Alrighty, so welcome back everybody to Pokemon Legends ZA. Let's get into it. Alright, so yeah, here we are. Once again, I said at the top of the stream, but I'll say it again. I am recovering from a little bit of a cold, but hopefully we should be okay to do the stream here. But we'll see how much we can get to today. A little bit of a recap for where we are so far. So we are in the epilogue for the Mega Dimensions DLC, where we're going to be helping Ansha fulfill her dream and catching the legendary Pokemon Rayquaza. Last time we did the final survey work stuff that we needed to catch Primal Kyogre and Primal Groudon, which was good. They had very beautiful arenas in which we fought them in. Still kind of like with a lot of the fights, it just kind of bullet spongy, bullet spongy feeling. But we managed to get those, and then we sort of returned to Corbeau, into Ansha, and Corbeau said with the further research that we did and everything, he feels like because it is the space of the, subconscious and dreams and stuff like that, like he thinks that maybe the manifestation of Rayquaza or other things like this were specifically because of Ansha's wishes and dreams that he was able to find in the first place. And so he suspects that if she wishes hard enough, she can get it to reappear again. Oh, hey, LJ! Thank you for the resubscribe. Once again, the continued support is very much appreciated. Also, boo. Yeah. The alerts. Sometimes they get me. Sometimes they get me. But yeah, thank you so much. Thank you. Right, we were recapping. So we caught Primal Kyogre and Primal Groudon, and we learned that about how Ansha might be able to get Rayquaza to appear. So we went to the rooftop of the hotel, and Ansha recounted a tale that was told to her about Rayquaza, of how it was, like a good legendary Pokemon of the Hoenn region, and how I think it was like the Draconid, the Dracon, this was a similar storyline to what was in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, was that these ancient people who were like the dragon tamers nowadays, they basically, they were suffering as Primal Groudon and Primal Kyogre fought in the ancient days when natural power was very abundant, and they were sort of empowered by it, and their fighting caused a lot of damage. Together they basically, like, I guess, prayed to Rayquaza, and Rayquaza had sympathy on their suffering and joined forces with the people to stop the fighting between Primal Groudon and Primal Kyogre. He apparently has an organ, whatever, that allows him to mega evolve. That's sort of like the way that they decided to go with it. And so he mega evolved and managed to quell the power of the energy within Kyogre and Groudon and put it in the red orb and the blue orb respectively, and put an end to their fighting. And Ansha said that a Pokemon that sort of protect the people, I think something like that would be worthy of her mama, something along those lines. I can't quite remember. I should have probably looked it over for the recap. But yeah, that's for the recap. Oh, sorry, I'm so sorry. That's an echo. I was just like, I can probably pull it up on the VOD real quick to see if I got anything wrong, but that was more or less the up and down of it. 3 months until 5 years. I know, right? Is approaching quickly, man. It's how time flies. I gotta get the next. I've put it on my reminders list to get the next icon up as well for the next year. I want to keep up with that. The next one's gonna be purple, like I said, and then we'll see about the ones after that. But yeah. So that's sort of where we are, and we're currently on the final hyperspace survey. I did a little bit of work on it off stream, doing a couple things here and there for some things, but we're a little bit over halfway of the final survey that should get us to the Rayquaza. Now, the Emerald Portal, after Ansha told her tale, it did open above the hotel, so we're ready to go catch Rayquaza as soon as we're done the survey work. The way both feels like 5 years, but also doesn't feel like it. I know, right? I feel like, you know, like, I feel like, you know, like to me, I'm just like, oh, right. You know, COVID, that happened like recently, right? And it was just like, no, it's been 6 years and whatever have you like that. I'm just like, oh, you know, like, oh, and it's just like, you know, but at the same time, if I think about like when I started streaming, which was it was a little bit before COVID actually quite happened. But if I think about when I started streaming, I'm just like, yeah, I've come a long way. And but you know, at the same time, it feels like, oh, but yeah, it felt like a little while ago. I'll say no, but I've been told you need a reminder of remembering to remember remembrances in regards to what I was just talking about the DLC story or whatever have you. Or other things. Am I being remembered the remembrances of remembering? Oh, this does also remind me. I'd wanted to look at what the name of because of the Groudon's domain was, because Kyogre's domain was the like primordial ocean or whatever. But yeah, it was cool looking areas. We're gonna be finishing the survey for Rayquaza, catching it, and then we're also gonna be doing some of the final side quests we have left to do. So we have a few of them left. We don't know I think there's gonna be a couple more that open up after we catch Rayquaza, but hopefully not a lot. So we're gonna be getting to each of these. We're gonna be giving it our go. Now I know I said before, like, I don't know if they'll be worth it to do some of these, but we're committed now. We're committed to clearing all the side quests off the board, and so we're gonna do it like the Furfur League, fighting this person with just ghost type Pokemon. I did catch the last Tatsugiri. I had to do a couple of resets where I had to like wait at a bench and be like nighttime, daytime, nighttime, daytime, to wait for one of the portals to come up that had a Tatsugiri, and then I had to find a second one because Tatsugiri are apparently skittish Pokemon and will run and then disappear. So, you know, had to do that to find the last one that we needed, which was the yellow Tatsugiri, because there are 3 different colors of the Tatsugiri. Oh, okay. Groudon's domain is basically called Desolate Land. So primordial ocean and desolate land feels like one is the one of the things is different than the other. Anyway, though, yeah, it was good last time. We also like when Ansha was telling the tale of Rayquaza, like it came with like storybook drawings, like fantastical designs for like Rayquaza and Kyogre and everything, like very, very storybook kind of vibes. And they wish with all their might to Rayquaza to descend and save them from the destruction, and then he paired with a human who had, in the storybook thing, had green hair, so like kind of Wally's ancestor kind of vibes. And the Draconids came to revere Rayquaza as their savior. So they didn't revere them before, they just hoped that Rayquaza would come down and end the fighting as a like powerful Pokemon, I guess. It was very cool. I really did like the storybook vibes for it. Very like for those who have played for people who have played Final Fantasy 14 as well, the very Shadowbringers kind of vibes. For that one time we got the storybook retelling. Here, I'll show you guys. Hold on. I'll show you guys a little of what I'm looking at right now, because I was just like, I can go pop by my own stream and do it. It was like this. So it was very, very cool illustration with Rayquaza, and Groudon was fluffy for some reason. There we go. It was very cool, very cool. And then the portal opened with the emerald, the emerald thing above, but that was basically her retelling why she liked Rayquaza so much. But yeah, back to over here. Back to over here. So we're gonna be getting to it. And yeah, let's go. So we do have a couple of things that we can get to along the way. well, we might have to make some donuts actually first to start. I know just was like, let's go, goes outside. We might have to go back in and make some donuts. I did, while I was doing some of the survey work, I did make some donuts, and some of them became sparkly donuts, which is the increased chance at shinies. So I held on to those. So currently we have this one, which is Sparkling Power Psychic. So increased chance of finding shiny psychic Pokemon. We got one for Dragon. And we got one for Ice. So rainbow fish looking Kyogre, right? Like the rainbow. Yeah, the like rainbow fish story. Yeah. So yeah, these basically, from my understanding, is that the sweet donuts can occasionally have the sparkling power, but it's absolutely random. Yeah, go Gadget Donut, exactly. So we'll be doing each of these. But you see, like, sparkling power dragon, but catching power bug. It's just like, man, these are so random. I see why people don't like it for the randomness. The randomness factor of it. So if we see any portal that has any of these typings that we would be like, some of those shinies could be nice, we'll use those on that one. We'll see if anybody's bored right now. So once again, it's shiny, dragon, and what was the last one? Ice. Shiny, dragon, and ice. So we'll see what's on the board right now. Once again, these will change up between nighttime and daytime. That has a Drampa, but I don't know if it has to be like a the typing of the wild zone has to be the typing, or like if it could just like the Drampa will have increased chance of being shiny. Ooh, that's a pretty low star one. It has a Gulpin. Go Gadget shaved ice dragon. What an interestingly specific thing. I think that would make a cool Pokemon. We do already have the ice cream like Pokemon. Yeah, this is a dragon portal or whatever. I don't actually know. I think Goodra or Goomy is like yellow. Obviously Dratini is pink, but Dragonite is green. Apparently, Mega Dragonite I think becomes pink. Let me see. Oh no, it becomes blue as a reflection of its Dragonair, which is better than its green. So whoopsies, I closed the window, didn't I? There we go. See? This is the image that Bulbapedia has it for it. So the usual Dragonites shiny is a green, which is like a choice because the Dratini and Dragonair shiny is pink, and they're just like, yeah, just make him a really ugly shade of green, and people are just like, what? But fixed entirely in the Mega. Fixed entirely in the Mega. So that's a fun one. And then whoopsies, wrong window. There we go. And then I think Goomy. Let me see. Goomy shiny is it? Yeah, it is indeed yellow. Goodra is sort of like a pale yellow with some like pink as well. So like that. Ice types. Nah. But it does have a Mr. Mime. All right, let's make a couple of... Well, this is another ice type thing. I think... Man. Vanillite's one is sort of like just like an off blue, kind of blue-purple. I think it's the same thing with... Bergmite's evolution. Which sometimes I forget. Bergmite's evolution, Avalugg. Let me see what its shiny is like. Okay, literally it just goes from, like, I don't know why they decide to make the ice Pokemon shiny so pathetic. But it literally just goes from, it has purple highlights to, ooh, look, it has yellow and green highlights instead. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing, Game Freak? Why are these shinies trash? I was going to say Snorunt. Snorunt shiny is good. Snorunt has a good shiny, but it's my favorite evolution for it is probably Frostlass. Now, obviously, like it could be a male or a female, but like this is the shiny for Snorunt. Great. It's blue. It's glorious. For Glalie, it has red eyes. And then for Frostlass, its sash changes color. Why? Give it a little extra pizzazz. At least have its eyes change color too, you know? Like, where's the extra pizzazz? Like, and it's the blue is a slightly more faded, like everything else is slightly more faded about it. Where's the extra pizzazz? You know, I'm just saying. It's missing the pow, the pizzazz, the wow factor. You know, make it a little bit more. I don't know why they have subpar shinies. Like, nobody likes them. Like, make them more bombastic. Abomasnow's one has a little bit of blue, which I guess is okay. That's decent. Anyway, let's making a couple of donuts here. Let's go for the one let's make a couple of low star donuts and go for the one that had Gulpin, and then this 3-star one that had a Mr. Mime, because we don't have those Pokemon yet either. So let's make a couple of 3-star donuts, and then we'll get into it. Do. Ansha, I'm here for donuts. Whoa, when did I get Roselli's? All right, let's do a Charty. We'll do a, I'm trying to look at what berries I have a lot of, and just sort of it only needs to be 3-star. We don't need to get too fancy with it. We'll probably do a couple of citrus and then a Rost. Perfect. And then I'm just gonna toss a bunch of regular berries. Also, nobody said, let's not talk about Dragon Parfite. Oh, yeah, that is the kind of the color for shiny Dragonite in it. Guess who's shopping and shopping for what? Also, hey Odin, hello, welcome. Luna feeling any better? Still recovering a little bit. Depending on how well I do, we may or may not get through everything that I want to get through today. But I'm starting to feel a little bit better. Starting to feel a little bit better. Just still not in tip-top shape yet. Still recovering from the head cold. Slightly less sniffly, sort of. Getting new bed sheets? Ooh la la. You want to switch? You're switching rooms and you're doing a full makeover? Nice. Good opportunity to do so. Good opportunity to do so. Very nice, very nice. I feel like I've had my same bed sheets for quite a while. for quite a while yet. But sometimes a change is nice. I have been thinking of, not really my bedroom, but making a change to my desk area. Specifically, there's like a blank wall right next to me that I'm just like, I could put art on there. So I've been thinking about doing that, but you know, the question is what kind of art, because it's also like, it's in like sort of like a more public room. My mom's desk is right behind me as well, so I'm not going to be like, you know, the fan art stuff. Maybe, but there maybe some nice pieces might be nice, but then there's like stuff like buying frames and figuring out stuff like that, and you know, that's its own kit and caboodle, so it's on the list. Anyway, that's one donut made. And then let's do another one. Let's see, what do we have? We do have a fair amount of we can probably do this one. I mean, we have 7 of those. Let's just put in every single berry we have a lot of. There we go. You know what? 3. I'm gonna get rid of this one because whoopsies. God damn. Okay, hold on. We'll go back to the start of the list. I'm gonna go with some of the lower end berries that we have. All right, good enough. What flavor profile do we have? A lot of the fresh. Let's just add some of those. Dun, da, da, da. That lav lamp? Ooh, lav lamp. Very old school. So we said fun fact you used to make him? Oh, cool. Also, you said you're doing okay. Also, still dealing with allergy. I see, and getting better though slowly. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. I guess you're good that you're doing well, getting better. That's good. Fellow comrade and having the sniffles, I guess, for different reasons though. My brothers get a little bit of seasonal allergies sometimes. I'm mostly probably because I don't venture out into the great wilds that much. And avoid it. Fellow sniffle comrade at arms, yeah. We're going through it. Anyway. Solidarity, comrade. We're in the trenches. It wasn't bad. It's the nose sniffles you hate. Yeah. The headache sucked yesterday. Oh man, I feel you. It was almost a migraine maybe? Oh no. Oh no, that sucks. The trenches combating bacteria and mucus. Exactly, man. Exactly. We gotta show him who's boss. Not taking us down. Alright, let's see. Let's go for this low. We didn't need a 3-star donut for this one, but I forgot it was only 1 star. I thought it was a 2-star. You know what is gonna be awful in the new room? Soundproofing? Oh? You're looking to particularly soundproof it? Alright, we're just going to go do a run through this area since we're nearby anyway. Might as well in the chance of a shiny. Give the old wild zone a little looksy-peeksy, a little search through, a little you know, whatever have you. No, the fur-fru attacking. Also, Harry Kings, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Alright, let's do this one. We made too powerful of a dough. We've obviously made too powerful of a donut for this one, but we're gonna go for it. Wait, where is it? Is this? Oh, it's the lower. Hold on. We must loop around. Alright, here it is. Excuse me, Garboter, I need to get through here. Alright, let's use this one since it's a lower level donut. Or it's less powerful than the 3-star donut we have. Still a bit overkill, but you know. Alright, so our goals are destroy floating Pokeballs, use the catch window, and catch wild Pokemon. So we haven't... I was looking for, Gulpin. Since we don't have one yet. Hold on, let's get Talonflame, good old Poppy out here. If Pokemon were real, what Pokemon would you own? Ooh, good question. Man, I mean, there's a lot of like cool Pokemon in terms of Pokemon that have cool powers that would probably be pretty useful to have. I can't think of a list of some of them off the top of my head, but I do know that I probably really like Pokemon that you can fly on. I think that would be very badass. I love flying type Pokemon. So I'd probably want stuff like Pidgeot or Charizard. Stuff that you can fly on the back of. I feel like there'd be several other like useful Pokemon that would probably be nice to have in real life. But those would probably be my go-to. Probably a Pidgeot as the mainstay. I don't know which Pokemon would be most comfortable to like ride on in terms of flying, but I mean you could make a good saddle for a Pidgeot. I feel like. Riolu for you? Oh hell yeah, Riolu's adorable. And the Lucario evolution is badass. And it's got like the aura power and stuff like that. Very cool. Quagsire for you, Novu? Nice. Good old Quagsire. Flying Pokemon, so like Rayquaza. I mean, Rayquaza is pretty badass. We are going to be catching him today once I'm done with the survey stuff. But Rayquaza is very nice. Perhaps a bit, you know, too fancy for us. Oh, that's an Alpha Ekans. Man, I don't know where are these Gulpin at. Oh wait, there they are. We found them. I mean, Rayquaza, you know what? I'd take Rayquaza if he'd have me, all right? Rayquaza would have to accept me as their trainer. Yeah, we'd have to be worthy. Oh man, I have like no Ultra Balls. Noted. Wait, Gulpin! Oh god, he's gone. Sorry, we'll catch some of the other ones. We gotta use the catch 5 wild Pokemon and use the catch window. If you guys don't know, the catch window is when you KO them, you'll have a second to be able to catch them. Call me semi-basic, but I'd love Raichu. Hell yeah, dude! Raichu's a fine choice. I mean, Pikachu is a great design. Raichu always gets underloved compared to Pikachu, so, you know, I think it's great. Or Growlithe. Ooh, you know what? Growlithe's good, too. Growlithe's just a good boy. And you can ride on Arcanine when it evolves. You can't go wrong. I'll have to say, playing Pokemon Let's Go and being able to ride on Arcanine, that's pretty fun. And the Ninetales. Okay, hold on. Get in the Pokeball. Alright, there we go. Catch Pokemon. Now we just gotta destroy the floating Pokeballs. Still picking up some of those Mega Crystals, because we do still have that TM vendor that we need to buy stuff off of. Surfing Raichu, let's go. Oh, like a Alolan Raichu. That's a good one. All right, where could these floating Pokeballs be? Oh, I did see some when I was on the rooftop, but let's go up. Okay, there's one over there. Is there one down here? Yes, there is. All right. Arcanine would be clutch when it's cold. Ooh, that would be nice, having your own Pokemon that can be a heater. But that's also where I feel like Pokemon, like, I don't know, like, I know, like, for example, Ponyta, I think it can control its flames so that it doesn't burn its rider. But I don't know if that's the case for other Pokemon that have, like, open flame on it, like Charizard. If that would be, you know, maybe a problem. Alright, so we should be able to find the golden Pokeball around here now. Oh no, Poppy's been poisoned. Poppy, don't worry. You don't like the alternate forms of Pokemon? I guess you guys are an old head. Fair enough, fair enough. I think they're cool. There's a lot of like alternate forms of Pokemon that I think that I think are pretty badass and kind of a fun way to give love to an older Pokemon that's not just like an evolution, I guess. Though some Pokemon definitely deserve an evolution. So, you know, I don't mind it so much, but I can understand some people who don't. Yeah, we said honestly, like more the Kanto Raichu. I'd probably pick a Alolan Raichu over the Kanto Raichu, but come on, Poppy, you got this. No, Poppy. I thought for sure she'd be able to fly. We might have to just access it via the rooftops. But that's not the golden Pokeball, so we have plenty of time wandering around here to look for it. Wherever it is. So we did use a pretty high-end donut in this area. Alright, let's see if we can see it from the rooftop. I don't see it directly. And how do we probably have to go around, don't we? Also, Odin, you said, before you said, you bought a Raichu card today for $60 because you love Raichu that much? Oh, which Raichu card? I haven't been to card. I had some Pokemon cards when I was younger, but I haven't really been into Pokemon card collecting. But I had some Pokemon card stuff cross my feed, fairly recently, and so I've been watching some Pokemon card stuff on like YouTube, like, you know, pack openings and little things like that. And there's a lot of really great new cards out there, like a lot of the illustrations and stuff like that. Oh, there's the golden Pokeball. Oh, we can see it. It's over there. So definitely very cool. But unfortunately a little bit of kind of expensive hobby. I did end up getting though, the TCG Pocket app where it lets you virtually collect cards. It's like a little virtual card collector and it's free, so you don't have to spend any money on it. And I was just like, oh, this is cute. And so now I do that and I open the little virtual packs each day, and it's a fun little thing. Not something I would ever really spend money on, but because it's free, I'm just like, all right, it's good. People also use it like for playing the card game and whatever. You can play the little card game on it too. I just do card collecting. You have no idea what you're watching, but you don't mind it. Your last Pokemon game was Black too. Ah, I see. Oh, well, welcome on in. We're playing Pokemon Legends ZA. Man, Pokemon Black, that was a good game. That was a good game. Anyway, so, I don't know, man, the Legends games aren't mainline series Pokemon games. So they're usually, like, slightly different in that regard. The other one before was Pokemon Legends Arceus. They generally have, like, kind of a smaller scope. And they're a little bit more experimental. In terms of like they switch up some of the battling and stuff like that. So for example, instead of like turn-based combat, Legends ZA has sort of like this open world combat vibe, where you can sort of like run your Pokemon around, and certain attacks you might be able to dodge or charge up, and you sort of like fight the Pokemon this way. Which is fairly interesting, but it also all takes place within Lumiose. A sort of like it's been a little bit of a time skip since X and Y, and it's sort of like it's got some of the X and Y characters in it, and it's basically like there is like the story is that you come to the city as like a fresh nobody, I guess, and you figure out that something's happening in the city with Mega Evolution, that there's a lot of like power that's causing Pokemon to rogue Mega Evolve, so Mega Evolve without a trainer. and that's causing harm to the Pokemon. So you sort of like go around and quell some of these rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon and figure out what's going on with the city along the way. That's the main story. Right now we're finishing up the DLC, which is it's sort of like basically this like alternate dimension. Lumio is appearing, like these little portals to this alternate dimension space, which is what we're in, has been appearing throughout the city, and you have to like figure out what's going on with it. And basically they just added like these little like pocket dimension areas. They're just like, all right, our game takes place within this sort of one city area. How do we expand into further areas? Well, we can make a new area, or we can make these little pocket dimensions. And like Pokemon are all very clustered together in like big clumps, so it's actually pretty good for shiny hunting and stuff like that for people. But that's basically the story of it. But yeah, it's the rainbow colored Raichu GX. Oh, so one of the rainbow cards. Very cool, very cool. Can be, yes, it's gamble based. Thankfully, you've been lucky. Yeah. I hear from a lot of people, you know, like ripping packs, and or at least I hear from a lot of people. As in some of the stuff that I watch, like ripping packs can be like, you know, it's fun because you know the gamba, but it's if you're looking for specific cards that you want, it's probably better just to get them individually. Whoa! Shiny sound! Shiny Ekans! Yay! Man, I heard the little and I was just like, oh my god, it's a shiny. Dude, yeah, green snake. Speaking of shinies, dude. I wasn't expecting it. Have you ever played ROM hacks? I have not in particular. But I know a lot of people have fun with them. They're definitely a fun way for like challenge modes or other things like that. For sure. There's also a lot of like people like put together like their own like Pokemon stories and games and stuff like that, and it seems like a generally good time. But I've mostly stuck to like I haven't done any of that sort of things. I mostly just stick with the official Pokemon games. But I do see some people like online playing them. They seem cool. Let me see. So we've done all we basically can in this portal. I was just running around. We did the little side goals, which got us the golden Pokeball, which has like the berries that we need to. The gimmick is that the character that's basically initiated us into the DLC, Ansha, she has Hoopa with her, and Hoopa can help us stabilize these little rifts and send us in. But he's powered by the power of donuts. And so we get berries to make into donuts that allow us to go into the rift. Anyway, let's return to where the portal was here, and we can go enter another one. But very cool that we caught a shiny. Also, when you said start collecting again once you got your Mega Dragonite EX from Ascended Hero set. Oh. Whoa, wait, hold on. It's the Mega Dragonite EX. Is it the full illustration, or did you just get the regular card for the EX? Because the full illustration is very cool. The full illustration? Oh. Wait, hold on. Let me pull this up over here. So these are the cards. Was it this one? Look at how cool this card is. See, it's got the little Dratini and Dragonair as well as the little Dragonite. Yes, sold it for 900. Hot damn, my god. Yeah, I know this one. This one was one of the chase cards, the big hitting cards of the Ascended Hero set, from my understanding. It's a very cool one. I can see why people like it. I can see why people like it. Looks sick, right? Like I'm saying, there's so many cool cards nowadays. Like as somebody who only really collect not really collected, but who like you know, had some Pokemon cards when I was younger, you know, like looking into it and stuff like that recently, I'm just like, wow, so dang, some of these cards pretty as fuck. Up high, Garbodor. Bye, Garbodor. All right. Let me see, let me see. So that was the one with Gulpin. Let's check our box and see what we managed to catch here. So there's our shiny boy. A little shiny Ekans right here. Let's get shiny boy out here. There he is, green snake. Man, when does Ekans evolve into Arbok? Arbok. Ooh, he's kind of yellow in his shiny. He's kind of golden. I wasn't sure if he was going to keep the green. He evolves at 22. We can level him up very easily. We have the experience candies to be able to do so. Let's see. One medium should do it. Two mediums should do it. Level 22, thanks, Odin. Did you know that offhand? I always forget when some Pokemon evolve, so I'm mad impressed when people just remember off the fly. Yes? Nice. Also, nobody said before, getting singles is always a gamble because the fucking market always skyrockets. Yeah, from my understanding, a lot of the, like, especially when a set first comes out, like, the prices are all over the place. And, like, some cards just, like, some of the rare cards just become, like the way, like, the prices go really high. I think Pokemon's gotten really popular in terms of the card collecting stuff in sort of recent memory, so a lot of the prices have definitely gone way up. There's a lot of really cool like cards that you can get for much cheaper, so like some of the expensive shit will go for like, you know, 100, like Odin just said he sold for like 900 or whatever. But like you can buy some really nice cards for like $5 or like, you know, $2. Like there's a lot of really good ones out there. All right, there we go. Shiny Arbok. More golden. Ooh, shiny boy. I like that he's got the blue patterns. Man, I haven't finished it, but I had been running a Nuzlocke of Let's Go Eevee, and I currently have an Arbok on my team. Shiny Arbok would be so sick. Very, very cool, very cool. I do wish it was a slightly more yellowy golden. This feels like a little bit like of a muddy gold, but it's good regardless. Let me see, let me see. Catch up with you guys, hold on. Also, you said you're hunting for Team Rocket's Mewtwo from the Destined Rivals set. Is that the one? Hold on. I want to say that's the one in the, like, the tube, but I'm not entirely sure. Mewtwo. Because there's a fair few of really nice Mewtwo cards. Oh, no, that's not quite the one. It's a different one. That would be, like, this one? On the right? The Team Rocket Mewtwo? Do. Yes, that one. Ooh, this cool one. I was thinking of the, hold on, Mewtwo card. Let me see. Ooh, there's some cool ones. Oh, I was thinking of this one. What's this one from? This is definitely from a set. This one I think was a promo. That one's cool on the looking over the landscape. Some of these I know are from Pokemon, the Pokemon Pocket theme, swap. But some of them are like from the actual sets. But there's a lot of cool Mewtwo cards. There's a lot of cool Mewtwo cards. Mewtwo is one of your favorite legendaries. You remember the first movie so vividly? Hell yeah. Yeah, man. Dude, good memories. Of the first movie. I do remember it, like, just like, you know, so it was so good. When the you know, like the clones are fighting each other and then the song that overplays is like, brother, my brother, tell me what are we fighting for. I was like, right in the feels. I still like that song to this day. Same thing with the 2000s movie. Like Lugia's song is beautiful. I love it. There's really good stuff. A lot of the other Pokemon movies, they get pretty good too. But I have very fond memories of those two ones specifically. All right, let's put Shiny Boy away, and then let's figure out the rest of what we have over here. We'll add it in the box with our other shinies. Here we are. Boom. So far we've countered fair amount of shinies, fair amount. Compared to, you know, I don't usually do much shiny hunting, so. Very good. Let's get back over to the box with the Gulpin that we had. We'll choose one Gulpin to keep. I don't need this many Gulpin. Oh, right, I should also buy some more Ultra Balls. You know what? You Gulpin without any of the stat change stuff. I don't know, we'll keep you. Also, no, you said, what meeting candy? 2 meeting candies. Yeah, we ended up using more meeting candies than I thought as well, but yeah. 1, 2, maybe 3. 3! LJ, you said before, the only card you wanted is Gay Fat Pikachu. The Van Gogh Pikachu. Wasn't the Van Gogh Pikachu like super expensive? Like insanely expensive, dude. Pikachu cards are like are super expensive. Like there was I think there's a Pikachu card recently. There's a fairly new Pikachu card. Yeah, here we go. I think it is from Ascended Heroes. It's a beautiful Pikachu card. It's this one. It's really cool, just in the little forest, the little guy's looking curious or whatever have you. I think it's beautiful because Pikachu, it's like selling for like hundreds of bucks or whatever have you like that. And I'm just like, oh, it's not that beautiful. Not that beautiful. Like I said, I've just been sort of watching videos about card collecting. I don't actually plan on getting into myself. Like I said, I'll take my little like my Pokemon TCG Pocket like little like collecting virtual cards for like no money, instead of like getting into the Pokemon collecting card hobby myself. But like maybe one day might be fun to go to like a a little convention or something. You know, a reason to go out and like go places that have fan stuff in it, and like, you know, maybe get a couple of nice cards for like a couple bucks. That could be nice. But I'm not planning on actually getting into any serious collecting or anything like that. Oh, thank you for the follow, friend. Much appreciated. Let me see. Odin, you said you got yelled at a couple weeks ago because you sent out an old school first gen holo Charizard to get graded, and it came back PSA 10. Oh, you went to go get graded. And the grader come to your house personally and hand it to me, and he said you were sitting on 450,000 with this, but put in a vault lockbox. So I did. The only reason I got yelled at was because I told my friend Manny it was the funeral funds. Yeah, but holy shit, man! Like the first gen like holo or whatever. Yeah, that's very expensive. People like that stuff. I think the most expensive card that I have for my old collection is I have a holo. I say my old collection as if from the Pokemon cards I had when I was younger. I think I have a holo Ho-Oh. that is worth like a few $100 that I have in a little like card protector thing that I have. Because I remember my brother and I went to go look through some of the old cards that we had, and that's one that I picked out to be like, ooh, this is nice. And then I looked at it recently. I was like, how much does this actually cost? And it was just like, oh, okay, like ungraded. It's a few hundred. Grading basically just means that it's like a quality assurance of the card. You know, like how good, nice of the quality is it? And so a 10 is like a perfect grade. And so people that are like, you know, uber collectionists that, you know, want their cards perfect with a 10 out of 10 will pay more for that grading of a card. But yeah, also Harry, you said you're a cinephile, so you watch a lot of movies in general, but the only one that made you cry was when you rewatched it last year. I see. The scene where Pikachu tries to wake Rock Ash up. Oh man, that hits hard. Man, there is apparently like a recent no, I didn't watch this movie, but there was apparently a recent one with, hold on, let me snooze this ad. There was a recent one, I say fairly recent. I'm not like brand spanking new, but I'm saying like, you know, in more recent memory. I think it was a movie with like Marshadow and like maybe some Ho-Oh or something like that, but I don't know what was happening. But basically like, it was another like Ash is presumably, you know, got smoked or whatever have you like that, and Pikachu's crying and holding his hat or whatever, and I'm just like, oh my god, my heart. And before that happened, Ash was trying to put Pikachu in the Pokeball to save Pikachu, and Ash is just like, why won't you go in the ball, Pikachu? And then like in a very controversial move, because Ash is like, I don't know, like nearly passing out or whatever have you like that, he actually hears the voice of Pikachu, and Pikachu says, because I never want to be without you. And I'm just like, oh, my heart. Yeah, it's because I always want to be with you. There we go. That's the line. Because I always want to be with you. And I was just like, oh, no, my heart. As soon as you heard that, tears would stop for hours, right, man? You know, there's something about, like, you know, when they make the, like either if it's pets or, like, you know, just, like, the loyal characters or whatever that are just, like, they don't have a voice and then they give them a voice and they're just like, because I love you or whatever. I'm just like, oh, don't worry, Fred. Anyway, it was really great. So that's always a good thing. There's also like I don't know if they're in English, but there's a lot of like these really cute shorts that Pokemon have been putting out that have just like really cute like character scenes with some of these Pokemon. I think one of them that I watched recently was one with a Swablu that met up with their partner trainer because they like to sing. And so they got into doing contests together, and it's really adorable. And at the end, like there's like the surprise, like they have the surprise evolve into Altaria and then do Mega Evolution is very cool. It actually made me like, I was kind of on the fence about Mega Altaria, but I was just like, you know what, this is like made me like Mega Altaria more. Also, Nobby said, man, you made me remember, Luna, that there was a video of someone sending a card to BSA to try to intentionally get a 1. I see. Anyway, sorry, I've just been wandering around aimlessly while I've been yapping to you guys. Let's go and actually do things. Let's actually also go and do things. Okay, let's hit up this portal next. This one's got a the Mr. Mime regional form from Galar that we haven't caught yet. So let's pick this up. Also, LJ, you said before you want to start collecting, but only Joltik and Lotad cards. Oh, hell yeah. I don't know how many cards they have, but that sounds, you know, like very cool. I love Lotad and Joltik. Joltik's such a cool guy. Cheap, inexpensive little guys. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Those are always the coolest sets. Like when I've been watching some of these card videos, when people show off their sets, always the most fun ones are people that just have a really cool collection of some of their favorite Pokemon. I think those are always the coolest. I've been watching a little bit. This one guy, he makes like sort of like there's like a card collecting method that people have used where they put their cards in the binders and they add art into some of the like doubling up in some of the card spots, so it's like cards interspersed with really cool Pokemon art. It's called the Michi method because I think somebody on like Instagram or something like that called Michi was the first one that sort of popularized it. And there's a lot of people that use that to have like really beautiful art in the middle of their sets or whatever have you like that. And like there's some people that I watch that do like themed pages, so they'll be like, oh, these are all snow Pokemon and Pokemon that have like illustrations of them in the snow, or like the sort of household illustrations and with Pokemon in more household settings. And I'm just like, oh man, that's really cool having a little like or like these are all like sort of blue themed cards, or ones that have like the sky in them, or flowers, or, you know, things like that. And I think those ones look very aesthetically cool. And it's a fun way to be like collecting like some of the cheaper cards as well. If I were to collect one Pokemon, there's a lot of like really cool Pokemon out there, and I have a lot of favorites, but unfortunately a lot of favorites that I have, because I you know, like I've been watching some of these things, a lot of the favorites that I have don't actually have a lot of cards that I really like the art of, but there is one exception to that, and that is Breloom. Breloom doesn't have a very nice illustration card with like all the full art or whatever have you like that, but he's got a ton of really cute common cards that I would be like, I wouldn't mind picking some of those little guys up. Breloom's one of my favorites. He's just a cool little mushroom dinosaur guy. Right, just a little guy, little Jolitac Spinnerack, right? Alright, here we are. So our goals are destroy floating Pokeballs, catch a Mr. Mime. Okay. And oh no, not the catch Pokemon undetected. I hate this one. The catching Pokemon undetected is always the worst for me. Basically, you can crouch and then you can like hide, and the Pokemon might not see that you're there. And you can toss. I forgot to pick up more Pokeballs. It's alright, we should have more than enough. We can probably catch them with the Great Balls or whatever, but I did forget to pick up more Ultra Balls. Alright, there's the Mr. Rhymes or whatever. God help me, there's like nowhere to hide. We're gonna do the slow approach, try to hide behind these barricades. Nobody's gonna see jack shit. Man, these are such goofy little guys. So this is the Galarian version of Mr. Mime, which is just as haunting as the regular version. But he does have the unique... Oh my fucking god, dude. Can't catch him, dude. He does have the unique evolution, which instead of Mr. Mime... Mr. Mime doesn't have an evolution, so he does have the unique one called... a unique evolution only to this version of him, which is Mr. Rhyme. Who's slightly cuter. My god, these guys just don't want to get in the Pokeballs. Alright, well, we'll catch this guy, and then we'll go find some other Pokemon to catch that are, maybe slightly less prone to just, not getting in the Pokeball. Mr. Rhyme, is he spitting bars? Probably yes, but it's not Mr. Rhyme spelled like that. It's Mr. Rhyme as in, like, ice, because he's an ice type. So it's R-I-M-E. But they probably also meant it as rhyming. I don't know if I don't have him. I don't have him registered in the Pokedex, but I think there's one out in the wild that we can go look at. One of the NPCs has a Mr. Rhyme that we helped with in a side quest, and they're just hanging out. So maybe when we get out of here, I'll show you guys what he looks like. Or I can pull it up on like the side images, but we can go see him how he looks like in the game. Alright, time for catching Pokemon undetected. God spare me. Huh. Surprise, bitch. Yay. Alright, that's one. Anyway, I like having Poppy, our Talonflame, out when we're doing the runs like this because Poppy can fly, so she can just go up and down to be able to hit some of these Pokeballs that are just out in the open. Some of the Pokemon that are on the ground are just like, I'm sorry, I can't find a path to get to the thing that I want to. But Poppy, she's a pro. Whoa. Oh, they're skittish motherfuckers. Okay, so that means they just run. Alright, Delibirds, you don't see shit. My god, why do you guys have to look this way? Oh my god, I don't want to target that guy. Okay, a Premier Ball. Shit. Huh? We're officially out of Ultra Balls, but we have Great Balls instead. My god, we're not gonna make this. And it's alright. All we're missing is, by completing the side goals, is we get the Golden Pokeball. Which has more of the rare berries in them to be able to create the fancier donuts. Mother, where'd the path? Yeah, dude, some of the Pokemon pathing in this game is the poor souls are dumb as bricks. I don't hold it against them. They were just made this way. My god, this won't go through the bush. Okay, hold on. All right, get in the Great Ball, fellows. You don't have to worry about it. Just get in the Great Ball. My god, we're never gonna catch anybody. Oh, thank god. Yo, bitch, don't run. Ah. I was gonna say a big golden miracle if one of these guys can get in the Pokeball. Now, I think sometimes having the Pokemon out will give us away, so... Come a little closer. My goodness gracious. Oh, that hit him. Shit. Lock in. Shit. Delibird is also just a little guy. He is just a little guy. I have to admit, like, it only took me until I seen this character animated that I did realize that he's not just carrying an extra bag around with him. He's holding his tail as a little bag. Oh my god. Oh shit, he running. This is why I had to remember to pick up the Pokeballs. Alright, y'all don't see shit. Oh my lord. My goodness gracious. See, these guys will be like, you just tried to catch me, I'm fighting back. Oh well, we found the little snow run. Okay, there's a little snow run population in the shopping area over here. This is why I hate the catch Pokemon undetected catch and goal, because it's finicky as fuck. There's not always something to hide behind, and I end up using a shit ton of Pokeballs. Oh my god, praise be. Okay, we only have a small amount of time to be able to try to find this golden Pokeball. Guys, we might be fucked. Not that fucked, but you know, like I said, it doesn't matter that much. But oh my goodness gracious, it could be at the end here. I'm looking at all the golden Pokeball spots. This is our last attempt. Last hope. Prayer. Okay, it's not here. Oh well. Guys, we made a good effort. You're making it very hard for the Pokeball Center guy? Yeah. For those who don't know, there's the NPC that will give you... give you back any Pokeballs that you didn't hit a Pokemon, so that you misfired. So let's go find out how many we whiffed there. And buy some more Pokeballs while we're at the Pokemon Center. Hi, guy. How much Pokeballs did I fuck up there? 11. Hey, no, it's not too bad. I can't believe they made Mr. Mime even creepier. I mean, all right. Let's see. Let's buy a shit ton of Ultra Balls, ma'am. Give me 40. All right. Thank you, ma'am. Let me see. I think over here... Yeah, this is where the side quest was, where it had its evolution. So this... here he is. This is Mr. Rhyme. Rhyme spelled R-I-M-E. They did give him a little face on his stomach that does have the little eyes, which is kind of weird. But otherwise, you know, he's just a little gentleman. So less creepy than Mr. Mime, but still not great for the little evolution. Back in your day, you had to buy Pokeballs 10 at a time. Well, you can and still get the premium balls. Also, we're going to have an ad playing in your Psycho Fellows. My apologies if you get caught in it. But yeah, let me see. So we're about to transition from day to night, which means that the portals that are around will change. So we'll be able to do a little bit more of the survey work stuff. Let's get rid of the Delibird because we don't need extras. And the Snorunt as well. Anyway, let me also take a quick sip of water while this ad is about to play and while we're about to transition from the daytime to the nighttime. Stay hydrated, everybody. Stay hydrated. Take a quick sip. Alright, also ad should be done with here in a second. Okie dokie. I think we're still a little bit ways out from the daytime nighttime transition. I think it's only been started giving the warnings. It warns you when the daytime nighttime transition happens because normally it'll change the Pokemon that are on the board. And so it's just like if you're catching something, catch it now. But yeah, let's see. Yeah, we still need much more in our survey. So we'll need to enter more of the hyperspace portals. Those are now in the bottom right there. That's our survey bar that we're trying to complete to be able to progress with the final part of the DLC, the epilogue of the story where we're going to be catching Rayquaza. I guess while we're waiting. Let me see. I think there's one side quest that we could probably complete very easily, which is that lady that wanted to see the multiple Tatsugiri. I think it was over at Cafe Triste. Because she was just like, We want this cafe to be popular, but not too popular. So we're gonna have sushi, but not that big a variety of sushi. So that sushi levelers will come here, but it won't be too overcrowded. I go to Tatsugiri to show me. If so, which form? All right. Did we show all the different forms here? Let me see. I do have, that was the one that we showed up over there, but I do have all of them, here. Here's the different form. Which one of these is the right Tatsugiri? Oh no. Maybe you want sushi, man. I could go for some sushi. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Tatsugiri forms. What really pisses me off about the Tatsugiri is that the shiny Tatsugiri, I'll show you guys what I'm looking at here. So they have 3 different colors for regular Tatsugiri, on the left. And then the shiny version, for some reason, they're just like, yeah, let's make 2 orange ones. Why? Why? I get it. They're all supposed to look like some sort of version of sushi or whatever have you, but my God, make another color. Why would you make it so confusing? It's just like, my goodness gracious. Oops, wrong window. Okay, let me find out what the different form names are called. Tatsugiri. Okay, so Droopy is the center, is the red one. So the orange is Curly, this one's Droopy, and then this one's Stretchy. I feel like it's like the freaking Snow White dwarfs over here. And I'm sleepy. And whatever have you. Okay. Select. Oh, wait. Excuse me, Ma. That's not the form you said. Did you think I wouldn't be able to tell? No, merci. Alright, okay. My bad. My bad, lady. I'm so sorry. I'm bad at these forms. I thought I picked the right one. Sorry, did I pick Curly to start with? My bad. I'm so sorry. Okay, so yeah, this one's Curly. Look at him. Powerful, strong. So this is curly form Tatsugiri. Seems like it'd be hard to make food curl up like that, but it's helpful to see an example of it. Yeah, I think this is supposed to be the one that's sort of like the shrimp-based sushi. And the little white part is supposed to be like a sort of like an inflatable throat sack kind of vibe that looks like rice. It's crazy that they were just like, yeah, let's make sushi Pokemon. Also, they're the dragon type. And just like, oh, okay. This is helpful. I look forward to seeing all the Tatsugiri forms. Alright. Time to show you the Droopy form. This one, the red one. Strong. Powerful. I see he sort of like droops over. He looks very like put upon, like it's just like, alright, I'll do this just for you. So this is Droopy form Tatsugiri. It's funny how sushi can droop like that and still be appealing. Be like salmon kind of vibe. This is helpful. I look forward to seeing all of the Tatsugiri forms. Alright. Dragon Pokemon be like, I'm the god of time, but also I'm sushi and a candy apple, right? To be fair, they did make a really cool evolution for Applin in the DLC, which was there was like the candy apple form of Applin that turned into Hydrapple, which was a Hydra, which felt very more dragony. But it was very cool. All right, and then Stretchy form, which is I think the idea is supposed to be like the egg sushi. Dun da da da. Anyway, the red one was totally giving off they're giving off like the cool, I'm too cool for this kind of look. So this is Stretchy form Tatsugiri. I think I can finagle something like this as long as I've got something to balance on some rice. I appreciate you showing me all 3 forms of Tatsugiri. I think I can take a passable stab at making sushi now. Give me a moment. This is 100% how it works. I just see some Tatsugiri that look like sushi, and then I can give it a go. I don't need any training or whatever. Whoa. holy shit, lady actually did pretty all right visually. But I mean, I wouldn't trust eating sushi from somebody who didn't have training in how to prepare it. Well, what do you think? It's obviously not made by a pro, but it looks just good enough to make you curious. Yeah, man, it's good, but like, I ain't trusting anybody who prepares a non-cooked fish that ain't been trained, you know what I'm saying? Which means it should be perfectly lukewarm basada for a modest hit menu. Once again, the goal of this lady is that she wants to be able to attract customers, but not too many customers, because then the place gets too crowded. And this is the she wants things to stay low key. Oh my god, hold up, is that for real? Sushi with coffee? Oh yeah, I remember. She said specifically that it wasn't necessarily that she also just wanted like subpar sushi. She thought that sushi in you know, like there's the sushi restaurant place, but because this is a cafe, sushi with coffee would be kind of like, people wouldn't say like it as much. Honestly, the coffee enjoyers will do anything. Man, Lumios really is gourmet central. People will try eating all kinds of things, my goodness, with coffee. Barely anything with coffee. Oh my god, I'm putting this on Instagram, but Pokemon Instagram. I may not be the one eating it, but the world needs to see this. I'm gonna be like, hashtag Lumios is crazy. Hashtag Lumios, they really do anything at their 7,000 cafes. Hey, Branda's besties, that's right, I'm also live streaming this. I'm back with another 100% authentic Lumios food find. This sushi coffee combo is blowing my mind and opened up a whole new world. What are the limits? Anything with coffee, what I say. Cafe Trace is on a whole new level, so come on, get on it. Bye. Look out, lady, you're gonna be trending. Oh, whoops, there I go again. Another impromptu live stream without really consulting you guys. You thought I was just gonna post it on Instagram, but Pokemon Instagram. Nope, we're live streaming it directly. I just can't stop changing the world. Is her actual line. But another impromptu live series. What can I say? I just can't stop changing the world via my influences. What? Just can't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. Back to changing the world one live stream, an impromptu live stream at a time. See y'all later. Oh no, lady, you've become too unique. Oh no. Can't stop, won't stop? Yeah, that's the Lucio line. This is it, that sushi coffee combo spot. Rabble, rabble, rabble. Hey, let me get a sushi coffee combo. A sushi coffee combo. Sheesh. What a long name. Maybe you should call it Sophie or Kafushi. Give me the Sophie combo. Too many customers. No, merci. Oh no, guys, she's suffering from success. Kofushi sounds real bad. Yeah, it sounds like you're confused. How you doing, lass? Welcome to Cafe Trace. Please do not order the sushi coffee combo. I can't do this anymore. What would you like? Flaffy Latte, Trist Drip Coffee. What is this something else? Fresh water. Okay, we're not allowed to order it. It's just like, never, it's left taken off the menu. She got too popular. Also, Harry, you said if you were a gym leader, what type would you be and what Pokemon would you use? Good question. I remember there's been like, there was a couple of like, stuff going around where like artists would be like, you know, like if I were a Pokemon trainer and then they had their team or stuff like that. So I gave it a thinking to before in some of those moments. Just like, what if I were a gym leader, what Pokemon team would I have? I have said before that I am a sucker for flying types. I do like flying types, so I lean towards the flying type. Probably like Pidgeot, Talonflame, Kilowattrel is pretty cool. That's a new one. But Emolga is also nice. I do like Emolga. Okay, there's a lot of really cool flying types. So flying, and then my second option would be electric, because there's also a lot of fun electric types like Jolteon, Boltund from Sword and Shield. It could also double up with Kilowattrel and Emolga. Could be both. But those are some really cool ones. Electric, just have all the electric doggos. You know? A lot of cool options. Be like Larry, yeah. We'll just be like Larry from Scarlet Violet, where we're a normal type gym leader, but also we have another typing. We got the secondary typing. But the thing with Larry is that some of his team, like his main Pokemon, is both types in terms of normal and flying. So yeah, we could pull that off with like Kilowattrel and Emolga, who are both flying electric. We'd have both of them on our team. And then we just have to sub out a couple ones for the electric versus the flying team. Yeah, Larry is pretty great in his own right. He's just here for his 9-5, man. You're more like preferring to be a corporate drone that just wants some rest. Yeah, poor Larry, man. Very overworked. He's just like, being a gym leader is my 9-5. Listen, that's all I'm really in it for. And now I have to work double shifts is also another thing. All right, anyway. So it's the day-night transition, so the portals have changed. I think this looks like it's regular Marowak. There is also a Alolan Marowak. Let me see what we got here. That's a Mime Jr. That's a Morpeko. Like I said, we're also keeping an eye out for rifts that we can use our shiny donut stuff on. That's another one that's a Mime Jr. But I may as well go for the 2-star one. Okay, let's plan out. Let's go for this one that has the Mime Jr. Then maybe this one that has the Morpeko. Unfortunately, I can't tag more than one spot, so we'll start with the Morpeko, and then we'll do the one with the Mime Jr. and the Marowak. Okay, this is the 4-star, so that's going to be the most... We'll go with the Morpeko one first, because we can always evolve just a Cubone. I'm not actually looking to complete the DLC Pokedex. I don't often do the Pokedex completion in these games. But we did end up completing the base Pokedex for this. I'm just not going to go out of my way to complete the DLC one too. But considering that we need to do some of these things for the DLC anyway, we might as well. To be able to finish the epilogue, we need to go into some of these portals. We might as well go for ones that we haven't caught yet. Okay, so let's make a couple of 3-star ones. Let me see. So we do have a fair amount of these. That's got a lot of the spicy value to it. So let's put in a couple ones that got the spice. Another Greppa. There we go. We already hit the level 3. And then we'll just have the cherries for the rest of them. Good enough. My dude can't catch a break, Larry? Yeah, the poor fellow. Okay, let's do another one. Another one with the spice. And we'll do one with the fresh value, because we have a fair few amount of the Yachi berries too. Couple of the tomato berries, and then we're good to go. And then we'll just put some Chestos. Good enough. I want to use some of the lower level berries that we have. All right. Let's go then. We'll go up to the one with the Morpeko first. Let me see. We might as well teleport to a wild zone nearby just in case we see a shiny. Just in case, do a little bit of a run through just to see perhaps there'll be a shiny. We've done this before and have found one, so there's a lot of cool shinies that could be here. I really like Shiny Phantom. Shiny Phantom's got like sort of like the white, the birch bark. That would have been a fun one to find. Shiny Trevenant I think is also very cool. But alas, not today. Oh, I think this is on the outside of the shopping area. Alrighty, what do we got here? We'll use this one. Move catching fire isn't gonna help us, but we might as well. Like I said, the stats are randomly rolled, so in terms of what the bonus powers we get are, and we have no control over it. I'm just here making a couple of the basic donuts. Alright, there's the little Dedenes. Shiny Dedenne is very cute. It's got like a little bit of a brown to it. Dedenne is just a cutie. Hashtag cutie patootie. Just a cute little guy. Okay, we got something married too. Probably Dedenne is like one of my favorite of the Pikachu clone Pokemon that are just like the little like Pikachu, like electric mice. I like Pommy, but like the Pommet evolution is just like very samey. Like he doesn't really do much with the evolution. It's just kind of like, and then he got bigger. And so while I really like Pommy, his evolutions maybe not as much. But it is cool that they gave him evolutions. All right, here's the Morpeko. Okay, we can use the catch window. Let's get this love here. Alright, we officially have Ultra Balls. Alright, we need to catch one more and then use more of the get more of the floating Pokeballs as well. Alright, bunch of them more Pekos. Okay, these guys aren't skittish, that's good, so they won't just disappear. Alright, perfect. And now we can find the golden Pokeball somewhere. Alright, not in the center. We have this one here. These ones also still have berries, so nice to be able to pick them up. Okay, don't see it down the main line. Oh my god, he's just so cute though. The little Dedenne. Alright, I think we should be able to access the rooftops if we go this way. I think we gotta kind of half parkour there. There should be... One of these should have the thing that goes upwards. Oh, there it is. I ran past it. And then we go over to the left. And then teleport across and we're good. Some more little Dedenes. Oh, I love them so. Alright, there's the big Pokeball out that way. I didn't see the, Oh, I hear it. It's below us. There it is. You can sort of hear the shimmery sound for it. Alright, perfect. Alright, we'll do what running around we can. Collecting any more of these last little berry stuff and then maybe making a run for the groups of Dedenne and seeing if we can't spawn in a shiny perhaps. It'd be tragic if just before the portal closes we find a shiny. And we're just like, no. I know shiny Dedenne is brown. Sort of like a golden brown kind of vibe. I think. Like a brown and white. Some of the Pokemon cries are like very like non-authentic sounding. Like you can't really like... They're obviously not like actual Pokemon cries. But sometimes I feel like some of the cries you can picture being like da-da-da-da. Like another one that I feel like sounds more like it is Chataw's one is like Chato. But it's not actually it does not actually the Pokemon saying its own name, but you can hear it. Some of them are just like, you know, whatever, and it's just like, oh, okay. Anyway, don't mind me. That's just my particular flavor of like, oh yeah, no, I could totally hear the Pokemon saying their name in that sound. Not actually, but you know, the right cadence for an actual Pokemon cry. And some of these ones, like this one's just like. Like, what is this? This is the sound that Scrafty makes? To a gang of Scrafty in the friggin' the hallways here. I'm always mad impressed with people that can do impressions of Pokemon cries. I can't. Like, y'all just heard my best attempts, fellows. Specifically the Pokemon cries in the game. As opposed to, like, you know, the ones in the anime. It can be easier to pull off, because... Pokemon saying her name. Alright, so that was the Morpeko. Let me see what Morpeko we caught. We'll keep one of them. Oh, I forgot we were in this box. Let's see. Ooh, this one's got attack up. Alright, we'll go for the second to last one, which had the attack up. Why not? That's why basically I'm just like, which one should we keep? And I was like, might as well be the one that has a good nature. Even though we're never going to use this for battling. It's just like, I'm just like, well, you know, might as well. All right. And then the last Morpeko, and then we'll go find another portal to go through. Let me see. There we go. We're back on the right box. Okay. Let's remove all the other things, so it's just the portals. Right. So this is the one that had the Mime Junior in it. We'll go to that one. Are we currently working on the survey progress? Yeah, we still have a little ways to go. It'll probably be another round of the things. Alright, where do we end up? Okay, it's in this wild zone. Okay, Roger Dodger. Just wondering what side of the wild zone we end up on. Alright, here we go. Let's use our 3-star one on this one. All right, let's see. So we got destroy floating Pokeballs. It's usually always that one. Because they want to encourage you to get at the berries back, the ones that you sort of spent on making the donuts. Oh, there's Mime Juniors. Oh no, it's catch Pokemon undetected again. Oh, not like this. Okay, we didn't have the launch distance for that one. It's alright. Alright, perfect. Okay, we go in the bushes over on this side. We are the night. No, nobody sees anything. I'm the darkness. We're hidden. You don't see anything. This crouches in a mid-height bush. Also, hey, Weapon Eyes, tell hello, welcome. Alright, there we go. Ah, shit, that didn't count as catch Pokemon undetected? Y'all, what do I have to do? I was detected? Me? Detected? We'll have to try for a different... Oh, God, okay. Oh, no. Okay, we're good. Alright, if we can lock on... There we go. Shit, I didn't mean to roll. Oh, God damn it. I want to stay on the rooftop. It's all good. Where are we going? Okay, there's a bunch of the Swirlix. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. All right. Lock in. All right, there we go. All right, good. You can get that one on ground level, Poppy. This is why having the flyer is nice. All right. 100% not detected, I'm sure. Can I toss a Pokeball from up here? Perfect. Hey, from above. Alright, so we don't see the golden Pokeball quite so... Oh, it's down there. There it is. Excellent. Perfect. Perfection, if you will. I'll be honest, I don't know. I think Aromatisse goes purple, which is the evolution of the purple one. Let me check Swirlix. I don't see much reason to hang out here. Okay, Swirlix. Oh, it's kind of they made it like chocolate flavored. This is a pretty cute shiny. Let me see what it evolves into. Oh, that's adorable. That's adorable one. That's a good one. Made it look chocolate flavored. I like that. We can keep I guess where was the Swirlix though? Hold on, there's the Pokeball up there. If we can lock on, we can get it. Hold on, there was a brief second where we could lock on. There we go. Okay, Poppy, you got this. See, perfect. Why parkour when you just have flying Pokemon? Poppy, you're a golden god. Anyway, we are slightly higher chance of... Ooh. The Alpha Swirlix. Okay, there's where some of the Swirlix are. I'll be honest, when I'm probably done with this game, my brother's probably gonna go and grab my shinies from the save file. Because I won't have any use for them. Like I said, I don't do a lot of the endgame shiny collecting, but my brother does. So he's probably like, do you mind if I have your shinies? And I'll be like, hell yeah, thank goodness they'll be put to an actual use in somebody's collection. Or whatever have you like that, as opposed to just sitting lamenting on the save file. My brother will appreciate them. So most of these shinies we find are probably going to go to him. My brother Burning, by the way, my twin brother. He is much more into the Pokemon collecting than I am. In terms of the games, like he's usually the complete the Pokedex, actually doing some shiny hunting. You know, that kind of thing. I'm just here for the story mostly, which is why I don't often end up completing like the Pokedex in these games. Okay, the Alpha Swirlix is gone, so we do know that it does a reset. Now, I think if we use this teleporter, we can teleport back and forth. I've seen people do this for shiny hunting, but I don't know if it's enough to do a reset of the little guys in terms of a shiny. So I don't know if we should might as well do like a full loop around. Oh, there's the Alpha, other one. I don't even know what Mime Jr.'s shiny looks like. I feel like the bird-looking one... My only disappointment with this Pokemon... Spritzy, there we go. Is that Spritzy looks like a bird... And then its evolution, they got rid of most things that make it look like a bird. And I'm just like, why? I love birds. Why would you do this? Also, thank you for the 1 bit, Harry. Appreciate. Yeah, so we don't have the increased shiny chance in terms of like having one of the donuts that increases the chance of a shiny. But, I mean, we might as well give it a go while we're here. Because we do at least have the shiny charm that increases our chances of finding shiny. We did find that random Ekans. But that was just a good random find. Most people do, like, a lot of resets and stuff like that to do stuff like... to do those sort of things. The benefit of these, the DLC, like, little pocket spaces here is it does make it more likely to find a shiny... Thanks again. The one bit at the time. And I feel like not a lot of people do the bit donation, so I forgot that I had the unique little alert for it. Nice. Alright, no Swirlic shiny here yet. We have until the timer runs out on the left, where we can at least give it a go. 2 bits at a time this time, thank you. We might as well give it the full timer just to see. But I feel like the Ekans shiny was giving me hope. The Sceptile is the best starter Pokemon. I do really like Sceptile. Sceptile's a good one. I think its Mega Evolution gave it the typing that it deserved, which is Grass Dragon. So I'm a big fan of Mega Sceptile, 100%. In terms of best starter, I mean, it's good. You know, that's definitely a fine take. I don't know what my favorite starter would be in general. I do really like Decidueye from Sun and Moon. And I mean, you can't go wrong with Charizard. Charizard is just a cool Pokemon. I really do love the Charmander line. Though I feel like I like Charmander and Charmeleon a little bit better than Charizard. I don't know why. but those are all really good. But I feel like Decidueye is probably one of my favorites of all time. You like the new frog? It's given face for days. Oh, you mean the one of the announced starters for the new Pokemon game? That's a cool one. I think it's more like it's leaning more into Gecko than it is frog. But yeah. I eagerly wait to see what the evolutions are going to be for this Pokemon, because that's always my deciding Pokemon. Oh, I heard it. I heard it. Okay, hold on. Where was it? 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 You think it was above us? Oh man, it's probably above us. Oh, I don't even know how to get up there. You're just farming shinies now? I mean, we have a time. We have a limit in these portals. We might as well, right? I wonder if it will save the shiny for us, if that's a thing. Now, I did save, so... Yeah, we're just farming. Where was it? Where was it? Where was it? Don't tell me it's left me. No, 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 no. It wasn't inside the building, was it? I heard it again. Oh, God damn it. We heard it. We heard it. There it is. I see it's purple. Yay! Not the one that we wanted, but here we go, man. Let's go. Shiny Charm doing work. It wasn't in the roof, it was in the building. Man, I didn't know the shiny sound would be able to sound from that far away. I'm glad it didn't despawn or whatever. Now, unfortunately, Aromatisse, to evolve Spritzine to Aromatisse, it is a trait evolution. So we're not going to be evolving it into Aromatisse, but I'll show you what the Aromatisse looks like. In a second. I forgot there is just this elevator that straight goes up and down. This would have been easier. I forget this was here. Do. Yeah, dude, we've gotten pretty lucky. Thank you, 3 bits this time, Harry. Also, you said before, where would you rank Reptile if not number 1? Good question. I mean, I'd have to think about what the rest of the starters were. He's up there. In terms of the final evolutions, I'd have to like see all of them. Let me see. Does this have up to the most recent ones? No, but it does have Decidueye on there. I'd probably say my top are probably Decidueye, Charizard, and Typhlosion. I do really like Meganium. We have a Meganium in our team in this game. And I love him. Probably after that would be Sceptile. So let me think. Some of the ones from this one, the list just doesn't have Scarlet and Violet, so that would be probably up there. But I think, yeah, probably Decidueye, Charizard, Typhlosion, Meganium, and then Sceptile. So that'd be like 5th. So still top 5 for me. For me personally. So I feel like, let me think. Yeah. I don't think any of the newer ones from like Scarlet and Violet. I do like Skeledirge, but I don't know if I like him that much to rank him that high. But yeah, I would say if I had to choose, like if somebody were just like, all right, pick a starter and this is gonna be like your starter. Like if they were just like, of all the starters, which one would you want to be your Pokemon partner? I would be torn between Charizard and Decidueye. On the one hand, Charizard, pretty badass. You can ride on a Charizard. On the other hand, Decidueye is just a certified badass. I love him. I love the cool like leaf hood. And like the arrow vibe. So you know what? I think I'd probably end up going to Decidueye, but Charizard would be close second. Personally. I'm kind of a sucker for birds. Birds are my favorite. Which is why I said like a flying type would probably be the gym leader that I'd be. Oh man, Corviknight. That would definitely be on my team. Sorry, I just thought of that suddenly because I was like, what would my bird team be? And then I was like, oh yeah, Corviknight's such a cool Pokemon. The fucking Steel Bird Knight. Hell yeah. Alright, we're about to run out of the thing, but hey, we got a shiny out of this doing our little wanderings around. 8 bits, thank you. Gyms around the things other than types would be cool. Yeah, like I see why they go with like the themed Pokemon, and that does usually make gyms pretty cool. But yeah, if you changed it up and made it like a little bit different, that'd be cool. Scarlet and Violet did a little interesting thing with it in terms of, you know, like because of the terrestrialization, the ace of the gym trainer's Pokemon was usually like a non-trainer for that. Although 100 bits, thank you. Much appreciated, much appreciated. Up, alright, that's the Sableye attacking us. Spider Gym. Yeah, that could be a fun one if it was like themed after not necessarily a typing, but a specific like sort of Pokemon, like spiders. Though I feel like the spiders would all be bugs, wouldn't they? So wouldn't it just be a bug gym? But you could do a similar vibe like that. It's like most birds would probably have like a flying type in them, but maybe not all of them. Like Decidueye doesn't have the it starts with the flying typing as Rowlet, but then it loses it in its final evolution. Now, can you say Sceptile is number one? No, my opinions don't change. It cannot be bought. But you know what the greatest thing about Pokemon is that every Pokemon is somebody's favorite Pokemon. And that's the magic you wouldn't change for the world. You know, you might be like, I don't know about this little guy, and somewhere out there somebody loves that little guy. And that's great. Like I said, Sceptile's up there. Alright, so let's see. This is the Spritzy that we caught. Except Bruxish. Bruxish is a little bit weird. Oh, there we go. The little purple. But I'm sure some people like, I know some people that are just like, yeah, my favorite Pokemon are the weird ones. There's like, I just really love the weird ones just because they're so goofy. I'm just like, you know what? Respect. But, you know, so I'm sure somebody just likes Bruxus for how goofy it is, but... Oh, you know what? Aromatissa's shiny was better than I remembered it. Hold on. Ta-da! It's the one on the right. Dude, was this the same across the other stuff? I feel like they brightened it. I feel like this looks like a brighter pink. But better than I remembered. You know what? That's a decent shiny. Now, unfortunately, we won't be able to evolve it because it is a trait evolution. So, but my brother will probably do it. But anyway, very cool that we picked up a shiny. Not the one that we were looking for there, but, you know, a shiny nonetheless. We take those. A fossil gym would be cool. Oh, yeah. Probably be the rock type. But if you had all fossil Pokemon. I mean, I feel like it's not quite there. But the rock type gym in X and Y had like, I think its two major hitters were both of the fossil Pokemon. Also, you said, okay, fine. How much will it take for you to admit Sceptile is the best? Name your price. I say, my opinion can't be bought. So, you know. Once again, I appreciate your love of Sceptile, but time to let it go, my dude. I ain't no shill. My favorite starters are my favorite starters, man. You can't tamp down my love for Decidueye. The Pokemon are pretty capable by nature. It scatters things often. Let me see what best one would be to keep around. Special attack down would probably not be it. Pinch. You know what, quirky lad, you can stay. Oh, I forgot we had another one over here. Finally, you were a sellout. You can respect that. Thank you. Alright. And you know what? I guess we'll keep Charcadet over here on its own little thing. I don't know if you can get one of the other armors. We got one of the armors for a side quest, but we're really given the other armor, so I don't know how we revolve it into the other form of Charcadet. But all right, let's see. So we still have more survey stuff to do. There is the one with Marowak. We can probably go for this one. Dude, the sub. The gift sub. Thank you. Much appreciated, much appreciated. Too kind. The gift sub as well, not just I was expecting the regular sub, but thank you. I'm sure Biz will appreciate it too. Biz hangs out here a fair amount. Yeah, thank you. Very kind. Much appreciated. Up, hold on. Dawn is approaching. Okay, in which case, we don't really, like I said, we don't really need the Marowak. We'll just go. Let's wander our way back to the hotel. So we'll probably be making a new batch of donuts, and we've sort of been meandering a little bit here. Oh, hey, Biz. Speaking of him. Yeah, get gifted. Honestly, I'm surprised you didn't, like, Rosie has been giving out a whole bunch of the gift subs. I'm surprised it hadn't hit you yet. Rosie's super generous. She's one of the people that we've been raiding with a little bit in Final Fantasy 14, and she's been constantly giving out some of the gift subs, and I'm just like, no, stop. We just was like, no, take the generosity. I'm like, all right, thank you. All right, let me take a quick sip of water while we're transitioning over here. I'm also gonna run this ad real quick because it is gonna play soon, so we'll just give it a run. Take a sip of water, and then we'll see what portals are open up to us in the daytime here, and we'll make a couple more donuts to go in and see what we get. All right. So let me see. The daytime transition should be happening soon, and the ad should be about over with. LJ said kebab or sushi for dinner, or butter chicken. Oh man, I cannot decide. I also don't know the places that you're going to. So kebab is closer. I mean, that could be good. Kebabs are pretty good. You did say you were craving a little bit of the sushi earlier, but sushi also kind of expensive. So I mean, there is also that to take into account. I think Biz is concerned with some of the health concerns around badly prepared sushi. So that's why Biz, you know, the horror stories, you know, of like, you know, the parasite or whatever, the other thing that's in sushi. But like, there's from well prepared sushi, I don't think there's really any much concern. But I get why people are just like, yeah, I'm not going for it or whatever. But you have to go into the shopping center for sushi. Tough choices, tough choices. I mean, depending on your energy level, if the kebab place is closer, I mean, kebabs sound good. You can always go for the other stuff another time. All right, let's see. What were the portals that appeared? Let's check. Ooh. Okay, this has the Mr. Rhyme. Ice Psychic. We could use our shiny donut on this one and try for shiny Glaceon. That could be an interesting run. This one's got a Musharna. Let me see. We also have the dragon shiny one too. Dragon and I forget what I forget what the other one was. Let me see. Let me see. Ooh, this one's got the Tinkatongue. We might as well go for that one, and we'll get another chance at maybe getting the shiny Swirlix. All right, I think that's our order of operations. Oh, that's just a Golbat. All right, I say we go for this one, then maybe the Musharna because it's nearby. And then we'll go for the one that has the Tinkatongue in it. Which is a 4-star. So 4-star, 4-star, 3 4-stars. Let me see. Let me look. So we do have the, yeah. Oh, shiny Psychic, shiny Dragon, and shiny Ice. Okay, so this one is Psychic. I mean, catching a shiny Curly or a shiny Gallade wouldn't be too bad. We can do that. That'd be two donuts. That'd be 2 donuts we can use. I mean, there's worst portal that we could use our shiny Psychic one on, so... You know what? I say we do it. I say we use our 2 shiny donuts and we'll give it our best. Is this a yeah. I say we do it. The Musharna shiny is not that great. I think it's just purple. It's another one that goes from pink to purple. Musharna. Oh, it's actually blue, but it is still kind of purple. This is what it looks like. You know, takeout food is expensive? I guess so, you're right. Man, especially nowadays. All right, let's see. Yeah, we'll go with this one, and we'll see what we can get. Now, shiny, like we looked at shiny Frostlass before, and it is just the change of the OB color, from the red to a more like a magenta. Glaceon is also a more subtle shiny, in terms of it goes from ice. Once again, I don't know why they do this to ice types, but it's just like blue, lighter blue. Why? And then let me see, Mr. Rhyme. This one shiny is just okay. They just palified him. They just sucked out a little bit of the color. Okay. Honestly, I don't know if this would be the best round for ice types, but they are nice Pokemon, Glaceon and Frostlass, so we might as well. Let's do it. Do. All right, hold on. Let me get... Let's get... Poppy back to the front of the order. We could just have swapped to the front, but I like the order that we had our Pokemon in before. I think we can probably do this. Boom. All right, there we go. Okay, let me save. And then we'll go for it. All right, Sparkly Power Ice. This is one of the really big open areas in it. All right, a catch shiny Pokemon is one of our goals. Oh look, hey, Malamar's here. Whoa. I don't know if I want to drop from the rooftop. I think we are. We're gonna go for it. Man, this is more Pokemon in here than I thought there was gonna be. Oh my god, okay, alright. This is the shiny? Was there a second one? We heard a second sound, did we not? That was a shiny? Hello? Alright, let's go back. Poppy, get up there. I thought we definitely heard a second shiny sound, but I didn't hear it when I went back. There's Kadabra in here. Hello? How do we get back up to the rooftops? Let's see if we go back and we hear the sound for the shiny again. No, maybe it was on the roof. Or maybe it was just the one shiny sound and it just sounded like it went off twice. I can't believe we went into this ice one and it was just like, yeah, here, take this Mr. Mime shiny. Dude, we haven't even found where the Glaceon are at. We gotta run. We gotta book it. We don't have time to get the rest of these goals, whatever. We're not here for the golden Pokeball or whatever. Okay, this isn't worth it not to go up this way. We're gonna get blocked off. Okay, we're just gonna run for it, I think. Alright, Eevees. Dude, there's regular ass Eevees here. We could just catch a shiny Eevee. Does it increase the chance of non-ice types? My god. Oh my god, we're gonna run out of time. There's Meowsticks. Alright, hold on, fellows. Move aside. Ah, shit, hold on. Our sound's about to get desynced. I'm sorry. Are we cut off? I'm sorry, Poppy. Hold on, our sound's been completely desynced. Hold on, I gotta fix it. Hold on. Do 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 do. All right, there we go. We just got to change our buffering. All right, we found where the Eevees are at. Man, okay, interesting. And we don't have a lot of time on this donut either. Ay. Oh no, we're not gonna... Dude, you really have to find one of the teleporting pads that goes back and forth between an area that's got some of these guys and just fucking run. No, we're not gonna do it. No, we're not gonna be able to do it. Fight! Okay, unfortunate. We tried finding Glaceon, it didn't work. We found where the Glaceon were at, but... Alright, well... We came out there with one guy. It's shiny. How do you even tell? How do you even tell, dude? It's just paler. That's it. Oh my god, how do you evolve this man? Level 42. You know, he's one level away. Let's at least get him into a less creepier form. You know, at least we came out of that with one shiny, but that was such a big zone and we didn't have a lot of time for it, so... Alright, you crazy bastard, let's go. I like the idea that he's like tap dancer, but he's a tap dancer because he's got ice shoes. Is an interesting idea. Anyway, so... There's our shiny Mr. Rime, I guess. Once again, just like normal Mr. Rime, except for he's, like, paler. You know what? At least he's got some whimsy to him. He's got... What an interesting little walk animation with the cane. He's just a dapper fellow. Just kind of a weird little guy. Anyway. It's a she? Oh, you're right. A dapper lass. But it's Mr. Rime still? Yeah, it's still how it would be, how it be. Anyway, here's the side-by-side comparison. So, yep, just paler color palette. That's about it. Why do they do this dice types? Why? Why? Anyway. Oh well. There we go. Shame for our shiny ice donut, but maybe we'll have better luck in the psychic one. Let's go. Now, I don't know if saving and then going into it, like, if it won't, like, you know, that would help, but, like, we're only going for what we're going for. All right, here we go. Alright, a shit ton of cadabras. Wait, you're shiny, bitch? Oh my god. Okay. Okay, so anytime we have the shiny donut, it is going to... Moon, I get in the Pokeball. Oh shit, that was a Premier Ball. Oh well, that's a Moon and a Premier Ball, I guess. I think we already had a Moon. I don't know if we had a Musharna or not. Dude, does it change when it becomes Kadabra? Like, or sorry, when it becomes Alakazam? Oh, we found some Kirlia in here. So Kirlia is definitely blue. It's got a little bit of a blue thing. Oh my god, is that 3 Alpha Musharna? Okay, here, there's this one. Oh my god, I didn't mean to put you in the Premier Ball again. Dude, it's so small compared to the Alpha Musharna around it. Alright. Oh, I mean the Alpha Moon, I mean. It's the Prevo, man, but Jesus Christ. Oh, lordy lordy. Alright, here's the elevator up. So these shiny donuts, you'll definitely find a shiny somewhere. Oh, there's Glade. Gallade, I feel like, is also blue, but I don't feel like it's that blue here. Hold on. Gallade. Oh, no, yeah, it's blue. It's blue. All right. Curly, I think, also has a little bit of blue to it. So that guy's not blue, so we don't have to worry about that. No blue over there. No Munas over here that are shiny. Once again, a shit ton of alphas. All these psychic attacks. Poppy, run! I don't feel like Poppy got that Pokeball. Excuse me, fellows. Pardon me. Wait, what sound is that? Is that the sound of a shiny? What am I hearing? No. I heard something. I think it might have just been the Pokeball. See, now I wasn't expecting a Kadabra in here. Guys, psychic type Pokemon, can you not? Man, the chance of the alphas as well is, like, I feel like insanely higher. Okay, we've unleashed the golden Pokeball somewhere, so we have to pick that one up real quick. Hi, Gallade. Bye, Gallade. Oh, well, this regular one is here. That's an alpha Gallade right there. He's a big guy. Okay, there's the golden Pokeball. Okay, I feel like we might have more time for this one. This might have been a higher quality donut. Holy shit, Poppy! Just got decimated. Okay, we're good. We made it over. I thought we didn't make it over there for a second. I'm gonna get killed, dude. We're just gonna get absolutely dusted. Alright, I say we go back up to the high ground and see if we find anything up there. But we don't got a lot of time. I swear there was an elevator. I think, is it over there? Yeah, this is the one going up. Okay, Curlia. See, we're just gonna straight up McFucking die because these guys are hitting me through walls. Like, can we not, fellows? Alright, we're running out of time. We're running out of time. Don't kill me. I can't fucking McFucking believe it, dude. Alright, well, it's just because they auto-hit, man. Okay. Well, we got a shiny. Let me see. We got one Musharna and one Muna. And then the shiny Kadabra, which is literally, I think, one of the other ones that's just paler. So the shiny donuts are doing work for us. The shiny charm is also doing work. Like I said, the hyperdimension pockets are the way to go for the shiny thing, but yeah, like literally, like, let's look at the comparison here, the side by side. Like, what is this? What is this Game Freak? Just slightly paler? What about when it evolves into Alakazam? Okay, this one, it's got like the pink armor at the very least. It evolves via trade, so we're not getting anything here. What about when it Mega Evolves? Okay, hold on. We don't have it here. Let's check over here. When it Mega Evolves, it keeps its coloring. Yeah, it keeps the same coloring. Okay, so it gains pink armor. Okay, at least slightly more noticeable than Kadabra. But once again, we're not going to be able to evolve it because it's trade. So let's put our unfortunate guy away. The second in an unfortunate bout of not that great shinies. But, you know, we'll have to see. Our last sparkly donut that I've managed to make is the dragon one. So we'll see if we can get that one. Now, we are also close to hitting our survey goal. And let me see. We did want to hit up the one that had the Tinkatink and Tinkatuff. This one. So, but we need to make a different 4-star donut to this. Now, we can see if we can make a couple more shiny ones. The shiny hunting donuts. Which Pokemon fits the name Aboba? Aboba. Aboba. All these shinies, but at what cost, right? Jumpluff. I feel like Jumpluff could have the name like a boba. Because when I think of boba, I think of obviously like bobas and like bubble tea. And this guy's just a little bubble. This guy's just a little guy. Alamola Mola. I mean, that one could work too, I guess, just for the name alone. Just for the name alone. That would be this weird little fish Pokemon. Another in a very long line of weird little fish Pokemon. Anyway, let's try and make some donuts. So we want a 4-star here. You'll be right back, okie dokie. So we do know that the sweet donuts have a chance to become the shiny ones. Okay, let's do a couple Oka. And we'll do a Lumberry. Alright, let's see what we get. Is that a sunfish? The most dumbest fish in existence? I think it might be based off a sunfish. But I'm not sure exactly. I think the idea is there. A lot of people think this would have been a great evolution to Love Disc, and I think it would have been too. All right, let's see what we get with this donut. Oh, it's a sparkling wine. Sparkly Power Fairy. It's perfect. This is exactly what we needed. Because we're going to a fairy one. You know what? It's fate, fellows. Such is the way. We cannot be denied now. So this has the Slurpuff too. Fellows, we've been guided. Now, Tinkatink and Tinkaton. The difference with the shiny is the hammer that they're holding. So this is a shiny Tinkaton. So it's got the more bronze, like rusted hammer as opposed to the normal version. And this is the unevolved version, same deal. So it's nothing too fancy in terms of the base stuff, but we are gonna go for this. We're gonna go for this. Let's see. let's port to a nearby wild zone, and then we'll make our way out there. Do 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 do. I have to say the hyperspace stuff is really great for shiny farming. Because you can now, unfortunately, it is random whether or not you roll these donuts that have the increased shiny chance from sweet donuts, because any of the buffs that you get are entirely random. But oh, we gotta make our way across. Hold on, we gotta make our way across the river. We might as well just go over this one real quick. Alright, no shiny there. Quick check to see if this Alpha Lopunny is shiny. Nope. Can't wait for new Pal World or Pokemon from Hoyo to release so that they would earn more money than the last two Pokemon games combined. I mean, Pokemon is a pretty big franchise. I don't know how much it's earned, but you know. Okay. Do you play Pal World? Or do you just want to see Pokemon burn biz? Like, is that it? Like, is this less of I want to see this game succeed and more of just like, I don't like Pokemon? Alright, here we go. Dude, 2L for Ralston here, man. All right, we're gonna go for it. Wish us luck. You played Power World? Oh, that's good then. Yeah, there's a lot of like the monster collecting games that are coming out, because there was that other one, Temtem, that we saw like the trailer that you showed off the trailer for recently, and then there's some other ones too that I know of. Let me double check. I did just use the right donut there, right? Yes. Okay, we're good. All right, here we go. Not the catch Pokemon undetected one, dude. Okay, hold on. Motherfucker, they detected me from 10 light years away. Okay, that one, we got him undetected. Oh, fuck. What was that? What lock-on was that, game? I'm afraid for how the distance that these guys will chase me. Yeah, this thing just hits us from so far away. Okay, we're just gonna go for it. What? Lock on. All right, Poppy. Let's heal you up here. I don't know. This is such a small area. All right. All right, there it is at the top of the wall. I'm not sure how best to go about resetting for a shiny chance in here. It's only a level 1 shiny chance, but like I don't know if running around is gonna cut it. Cause it's not very far that we're looking for here. I don't even know. Let me see. Shiny Clefairy. Shiny Clefairy has green ears. Has green ear tips instead of brown. This is Clefable, so it's got kind of that vibe. It's that vibe. Same thing here. I wonder, hold on. I wonder what Mega Clefable looks like. Hold on. Scrolling. Do 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 do. There it is. Oh, it's just the little green ear tufts. Oh, that's adorable. I do like Mega Clefairy. All right, anyway. Like I said, sometimes they change the shiny for the Megas and sometimes they don't. Okay, back over here. I don't know if, like, teleporting to the portal will help. Because, like, all the Tinkatinks are gone now. Okay, that's, Mega Clefable. Or, sorry, Alpha Clefable. Big. Alright, we'll try teleporting. So if we fly back to the portal entrance. Okay, the Tinkatinks are back. Just the Clefairies over here. I don't see anything for the Tinkatuffs. Alright, we'll try flying back again. Yeah, I guess it's true that, you know, like, yeah, Pal World is available on PC, so the PC people will appreciate that. Okay, that's Tinkaton. It doesn't have a shiny version. The Slurpuffs have not respawned yet. Okay, at Alpha, Tinkatuff. Big. Okay, this is the only time we've gotten... Maybe it's because of level 1 sparkling power. Come on, Slurpuffs, come on. But maybe it's only because of level 1 we're not getting any big hit. Or maybe it's because it's a small area, I don't know. Okay, they've respawned, but I don't see a shiny amongst them. It's all the Slurpuffs, though. Alright, well, we made an effort, fellows. I think the Slurpuff shiny would have gone hard. But alas, wasn't meant to be. I would have taken the Clefairy shiny as well. All right. We are very close to meeting the survey thing at the very least. Okay, let's see. So these are the guys that we collected. We can get rid of the Slurpuff. And the Swirlix that we caught. And then we'll pick a Tinkaton to keep. Defense down, but speed up. You know what? Sure. All right. Let's see. So this is, I think those were the only pearls that we wanted to hit. We still do have our shiny dragon donut. So if we see a shiny portal or we see a dragon type portal that has dragon types in it that we might want to hit up and see if there's any cool Pokemon in there, we'll probably go for it. But so far, not really. So far, not really. We could go for this fairy type one and see if we can't try for the Swirlix again. See if we can't do the Swirlix shiny. We may as well give it a go. We've been fairly lucky with the shinies today. Let me see. I'm just curious as to what this one has a Chikorita, so I'm just curious as to what the Meganium. So Meganium shiny is sort of like more of like a yellow tone. And then that's the evolution to it. So it's not that dramatic. It would have been cool if the like flowers completely changed, but because the shiny is kind of just a different flavor, it's not quite the same. If we go over here, we can see like Chikorita. This one's got more of like an autumn leaf vibe, and then they sort of like ditch that aesthetic as it evolves. It's not the best, I would say, in terms of the shinies. I say we give we'll make it like a 3-star like well, let's see if we can't make another sparkling power one. Is what we'll do. And we'll go for that portal, I think. May also take another quick sip of water, fellows. Stay hydrated, stay hydrated. All right, let's see. Let's give it a go here. So we are making the sweet one again. Let's do a second Tanga. And then we already have a lot of the Chople one. We can try a couple of Oka. I say one Yachi. I don't want to wear out all of our berries. We do a Qualot. And then a Lumberry, why not? Alright. Give her a go. All right. It's not a sparkly one, but it is one that we will use on this portal that we're gonna go for. We'll give it one more chance to catch the to catch the shiny, Swirlix. All right, just gonna take a quick pass through here. Just to see if there ain't no overworld shinies. My god, do I hate ghost type and psychic type. Why can you just hit from anywhere, dude? Alright, well. Up there it is, right here. Alright. Let's do this. Okay, our goal is destroy floating Pokeballs. Oh, fuck. Catch wild Pokemon undetected. And then, yeah, just catch wild Pokemon. Okay, so as we catch 3 wild Pokemon undetected, we should be fine on that front. Ooh, elevator going up. Perfect. Saves me from having to do the parkour because of the power of Poppy. She can make it all the way. Same with this one. Poppy, go forth. I thought I had another one there that we hit, but apparently not. Okay, there's a lot of the Spritzy. But I haven't seen where the Swirlix might be. Oh, I definitely heard something. What was that? Was that the sound of an alpha? Okay, there's a Mime Jr. So to destroy the rocks, you just need a powerful enough attack. Flare Blitz should do it. Okay, more of the Mime Jr. More Spritzy. Oh, we found Swirlix. Get in the Pokeball. Did I count as undetected? Fuck, it saw me. Okay, well. Literally, I don't know how I'm gonna catch any of these motherfuckers undetected. Okay, hold on. Okay, we just had to creep on quietly. Perfect. Alright, somewhere there is the golden Pokeball. Okay, that's where the Swirlix are. Kind of completely blocked off from any other area. I'm not sure. I don't really like this map layout. Okay, there's like just mime juniors all over the place for here. Do 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 do. Now I believe the elevator was up this way, so where's the golden Pokeball? Okay, we're gonna find it real quick and then we'll loop back around to where the Swirlix are. Okay, it's not where the parkour course is. Where could it be? You think it's got to be inside like the Pokemon, one of the Pokemon Center things here, one of the places that are kind of hidden away. Oh, there it is. I see it. We found it. All right. Time to try to do resets of the area with the Swirlix. This seems to be the only place. The rest of them all had, like, the different areas. Now, there was... Hold on. We go this way. I just keep looping around. Now, there is a possibility, like, we just catch all the Swirlix, and I don't know if that will reset. The Pokemon. I'm curious as to where this little thing leads. Oh, all the way up here, eh? Okay, now the question is, if we go from here... And we can't quite get up to where Swirlix are. Alright, I say we just... Let's see where did the portal entrance take us to? This was... Okay, so we can do like that to over here. Alright, don't see him. Don't see him. I don't know if it would be best to just start, like, catching. Let's see if this helps our case. Wow, these guys surprisingly easy catch. One day Luna will decide to play modern classics of JRPG. And she'll enjoy Yakuza more than anyone else. You mean like the Like a Dragon series? Yeah, I haven't really felt compelled to play any JRPG games. But I doubt that will be the one that I go for. But, you know, power to people that like those games. Good for you. As, oh my god, not a second shiny Spritzy! Alright, we got two. Not the ones that we wanted, though. Anyway, yeah, like I've said before and I'll say again, I'm always, you know, like, what games I play is, I'm very particular about them. Have you heard soundtrack for modern JRPG or any track from Yakuza? It depends on what you count as a JRPG. Does Final Fantasy not count? Yeah, enough because we caught all the Swirlix. They should reset, right? I mean, that's the Spritzy definitely did. Okay, and yeah, there's the Alpha Spritzy there. All right, okay. Because that's more, because are you just like, is it the combat that makes the JRPG then? Or is it a Japanese RPG, as in an RPG created in Japan? Or what specifically, what's your criteria? Turn-based? Alright, the Swirlix have reset. But I don't see a shiny amongst them, unfortunately. We can float down towards them and see if that's the... Nope. I mean, there's a few... The thing with JRPGs is that they tend to be long. And that's usually like... We've played some long games recently. But, you know, so it's not like I'm not above, like, committing to some long games. But it's also like you're also attaching yourself to a character, and their like journey or whatever. And sometimes I'm just like, yeah, I don't know. Harry with the 33 bits. Thanks again. The continual drops of the bits. Thank you. Have you heard any tracks from Yakuza? I don't think I have. I think... I'm trying to think if I've heard anything from some other RPGs. I know there's a lot of, like, obviously really great music from a lot of different video games. And sometimes I'll give a listen to. Even Dame... oh, Dame Dame. Probably not. So this is the only place with the Swirlix. So if we were to find one, it would be here. Yeah, you can feel free to link it. You can link it in either in the Discord, in the music recommendation channel, or you can DM it to me. I'm always game to listening to cool soundtracks from video games. Is Sceptile cool? Yes or no? I feel like we've gone over this before, but yes. I do think Sceptile is a pretty cool Pokemon. And like I said, its Mega Evolution is a banger too. Definitely gives it the typing it deserved all along, which was Grass Dragon. But yeah, because of the length, typically... Dude, the 5 gifted subs? Damn, Harry, thank you. Man, that's too generous of you. That's very much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. This is from Sceptile. Alright, thanks, Sceptile. Sceptile, the absolute legend. Sceptile and Sceptile's #1 fan. But yeah, thank you very much. It's very generous of you. Much appreciated. And your love for Sceptile. All right, let's see. Let's try for another reset here. Now, question is, do you need a version translation, Biz, for what? Version translation? Dude. No, wait. No, wait. 5 more? 5 more? Holy shit, Harry. This is for saying Sceptile's legendary? Well, thank you, man. That was very kind of you, very generous. Septile's lucky to have a fan like you that really appreciates him and hypes him up like this. Like I said, we were discussing before, but he is amongst my top 5, so of the starters, so he's really great. And yeah, thank you for the even more gift subs. You think you can crack top 3? For me? Nah, like I said, I'm pretty firm on my favorites. I'm pretty firm on my favorites. Ain't nobody toppling Decidueye and Charizard for me. And then in 3rd spot, I have Typhlosion. And I have a fondness. I have a fondness for Typhlosion for sure. And then we have Meganium, which especially this playthrough where we've had them on my team. I do greatly love the Chikorita line. I feel like is underappreciated, but you know, Sceptile's right in there afterwards. I feel like at most, maybe like the top 4, because, you know, we probably say some of them are even, because like I said, it's splitting hairs. All Pokemon are really great. All Pokemon are really great, but I feel like the top 2 are definitely locked in. I have trouble sometimes ranking Pokemon. People are just like, what's your favorite Pokemon? I'm just like, oh my god, there's so many. I love a lot of Pokemon dearly. All right, let's see. Let's do a full run around because maybe we're not. I don't know if we're just not getting far enough for a reset. It's really hard to tell. We found a second shiny Spritzy, which I can't believe. A second shiny Spritzy. I feel like we're gonna encounter a shiny Mime Jr. before we encounter a shiny Swirlix. Okay, nope. But yeah, I do love like the one of the cool things about the Sceptile line is like a lot of the middle stages I feel like go unappreciated in a lot of Pokemon, especially among some of the you know, a lot of people are just like, oh, the starters, you know, like, oh, the you know, when you're first picking your little starter and you got your little guy, those are often the cutest version of the forms, but a lot of the middle stages are pretty swanky. Some of them I like better than some of their final evolutions, like Reboot. And then Grovyle will always have a special place in my heart because of Mystery Dungeon. For those who don't know, in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Sky, one of the main characters, sort of like that is in it, is a Grovyle. And or Pokemon Sky, Time, Darkness, whatever. They had a lot of multiple versions of the goddamn thing. But Grovyle is actually is a very coa guy. So I really like that one. Bayleaf I actually kind of like better than Meganium. I mean, I feel like it's a grand shame they lost the head leaf as Meganium, and they just gave them sort of like the antenna. But yeah, Charmeleon, I also like I said, I was saying earlier, like Charmeleon, I kind of, and Charmander, I kind of like a little bit more than Charizard. just a little bit more. I think they're cool guys. No, wait, no. No, wait, no, another 5? No, wait. No, wait, another 5, Harry? My goodness. I remember we had somebody come in here. Sorry, one of the gifted sub people you gave it to was Scolopede fan. I remember we had somebody coming in there like that. This is for saying Grovile's a pretty cool guy. Man, all right. The love for the entire Trico line. Damn. Thank you. Much appreciated. But I only speak the truth. I think a lot of people that played Pokemon, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, they know what's up. the Grovyle, it's a very like moving story and stuff like that, and Grovyle plays a major part in it. Luna, yes, Biz. Let me see. You said, do you need a version with translations for the tracks that are non-English? I mean, you can if you want to, if you have a version that's like that. I like being able to understand the lyrics. Like, I know a little bit of Japanese, but not a lot, so I probably won't be able, especially in a song, you know, it's really hard to translate. Yeah. But yeah, so up to you. I leave it up to your discretion. If it's easy to grab a version with the translations, I mean, I'll take that. But also, yeah, once again, thank you, Harry. Very generous for the 16 gift subs in total. I feel like at this point afterwards, I feel bad. So I think once again, very generous. Thank you. You were too kind. Let me see. Hold on. Well, we're trying to. We still have a little bit of time to try to hunt this Swirlix. But while we're waiting, I was going over some of the other middle stages that I really like. Let me see. Wartortle. Wartortles are always a good one. It's really cool that he gains like kind of the feathery look to him, but then he loses it as Blastoise, which is, you know, another one where I'm just like, you know what, Wartortle? I can appreciate Wartortle. Ivysaur. You know, the middle stages for the Kanto region, they're pretty good too. I know the Ivysaur, I like the I know he's got an edge to him. I think Ivysaur is a fun one. Let me think. Gen 2, like I already said, Bayleaf is like peak. Quilava, I do like Quilava. Quilava's another good one. Totodile, Croconaw, and Croconaw. I don't know about Croconaw. Sometimes they decide to go for the more silly guy middle stages, like with Chespin's evolution, as well as like Croconaw, which is no, not Sorry, I said Croconaw. The other crocodile one, Crocolore, which is Fuecoco's evolution. How do you feel about Trico? Trico's good. Trico's a good little. We caught a Trico recently. I think he does get like I think of I like his evolutions better. Like I like Grovyle and I like Sceptile. Of the Hoenn, wait, yes, no. Yes. Sorry, sometimes I confuse Hoenn and Sinnoh. Of the Hoenn starters, he's definitely the like Mudkip and Torchic are more cutesy, and Trico leans a little bit more in towards the cooler vibes. So I think a lot of people probably went for him if they were looking for something a little less cutesy looking. Now, Mudkip evolves into like Swampert. And obviously, like, Torchic evolves into Blaziken, so they end up in more of a badass place. But I feel like, I don't know, that's the way of it. Yeah, I don't know. Let me see. What would probably be my like once again, Charmander? I mean, he's just so cute. We're talking about like my favorite like first stage ones. There's a lot of Pokemon that I don't really like the final evolutions for in terms of starters. Like, for example, Litten from Sun and Moon. I love Litten. He's just a little fire cat. He's great. Incineroar. I wish he stayed at like a tiger. I wish Litten became a tiger. Instead, they decided to go with like a dark, like wrestler cat kind of theme for him or whatever at the very end, and it's not the vibes that I was hoping for from the Litten line, and therefore, like, that's where I ended up getting a little bit disappointed, unfortunately, in the Litten line. But I know Incineroar has his fans, so. That's why a lot of people are hoping we got revealed the next starters for the next set of games that's going to be coming in. Man, I think it's going to be coming next year. And we got the starters, and there's the cute little. I won't say much, but there was a cute one that people are hoping are going to stay on all fours, because I know some people like experiencing it for the first time, so without seeing anything. So I won't say anything more, but you can obviously look into it. Oh, we got an Alpha Swirlix. Okay, so we know they are resetting. Because we haven't been lucky yet. But yeah, let me think. I'm trying to go through the list of the different starters in my mind. I do love... Ooh, dude. And speaking of middle stages that I really love, Duat. Duat's strong. Samurott, I'm not... Samurott's less of a strong final evolution for me. I don't know particularly what's missing. But I just feel like he's not as cool as Duat. Duat is I mean, I feel like a lot of the early games I was pretty locked in with the fire starters, like Charmander, Cyndaquil. Third game I went Torchic, and then fourth game I went Chimchar. Though the fourth game and the third game they have good starters all around. But once again, these guys aren't... Nope, these guys aren't having it. But it was Black and White that I first was just like, yeah, you know what? I didn't like Tepig as much. Tepig is adorable. Tepig is straight up cutie. And then the middle stage and the last stage. Once again, I don't like that. I prefer like if it had stayed quadrupedal. But they do cool things with it in this game, where they give Tepig his final form Emboar a cool mega evolution. So that's cool. If we get to the side quests here at the end of the day, we might go check out. We might go do the challenge for getting the ultimate move, where we need to fight with an Emboar against 3 water types. We might end up doing that. Anyway, yeah, there's the Alpha Swirlix again. I think this is enough to reset it if we do the teleport and then move, but I'm sure there's better ways to do this. Unfortunately, not getting lucky. I say that even though we did catch the shiny Spritzy. A second one. I feel like, man, Brion, the evolution of Poplio, is also a fun one. It's kind of like a more of a feminine look to it, which is when the fact that most starters I think have the higher chance of being male is kind of like an interesting choice. But Brion I think is very cute, and it does evolve into Primarina, so like it makes sense. Yeah, there's a lot of the great starter evolutions. there's a favorite for everybody, and even more starters to come, which might end up usurping and being somebody's new favorite depending on where they go for it. I feel like okay, we didn't catch the shiny. Like I said, we did catch the shiny Spritzy. Thank you, you made my night. All I wanted was some subtle appreciation. Now I finally got it. Hell yeah, that's it. I get that. I mean, I feel like that's why, you know, like I said, Meganium is in like my top starters, top 5. And, you know, a lot of people are just like, ooh, Chikorita. And I'm just like, yo, that's my guy. You know? So sometimes, you know, you just want to be like, you know, you want to be like, you know, like, recognize, you know? You want to hype up a certain Pokemon, for sure. It's a bit of a shame. I don't know if they'll introduce it later, but considering this game has Mega Evolutions, the fact that we currently have the Trico and the Grovyle line in the game, but you know, we don't have their Mega Evolutions. They need to put those in. You know, considering where they're all, we also have the legendaries for this as well. Okay, hold on. Let me get this guy back over to our shiny box. A second one. A second Spritzy. Let me see. There's the couple of Tricos we have. Did we catch a Grovyle before? Let me see. It would be in our DLC boxes if we did. Oh yeah, here it is. You know what? Just for you, my guy. We will evolve this Grovyle into. Oh, hey, it's already at level. Dude, we can just put it in our party and evolve it. There we go. We'll evolve this guy into Sceptile. Hold on. Whoop. Wrong one. There we go. What's his run animation look like? Arms out. I love the long leaf, the blade, the head on the leaf. All right, hold on. We'll evolve. I didn't know we had this guy at level to evolve. There he is. The beloved. Ta-da! Yeah, so like I said, Sceptile top 5 of the starters, very cool. Who's got more than the Ninja Run pose to him? I hope they do eventually introduce the Mega Evolutions for these guys in the game, because I mean, like, they have Mega Evolutions. This is a game that focuses a lot on Mega Evolutions. Get them in here. Get them in here. Mega Blaziken and Mega Sceptile are just so cool. Like I said, Mega Sceptile gives a Sceptile the typing it always deserved, which is the dragon typing. So, 100%. But yeah. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, top 5, top 5. A banger of a starter. He's cool lizard, cool lizard. All right. Let's see. Let's put him back. There we go. For all the Sceptile love. And then let's release these other Swirlix and whatever that we caught. Can we multi? Oh, here we go. Select multiple. All right, there we go. We could have been doing that before. All right. Let me see. I guess while we're here by Wild Zone 20, we might as well give it a run around to see if there's a shiny Pokemon here. I did catch a shiny Garbodor. Off stream once here. There's also the area that has the Kanto and the Johto starters. Let me see. So we're really close to finishing the survey. We'll probably wait for a transition to get new portals. While we're doing that, let's knock out one of the side quests that we have to do. Let me see that we want to get done today. So we did the one with the Tatsugiri. Let me see what other one that we might be able to do quickly. Let me see. We could. We could try one of the ultimate technique battles. I say we can do this one real quick. Let me see. Let's take a peek in these wild zones and then we'll make our way there. See if there's any shinies here. Maybe not this one. That one's a difficult one to run through because it's separated by the river and there's no easy way to cross the river. So maybe just this wild zone. We have to cross through it anyway to get to the lady. But we're gonna want Feraligatr and Emboar. So we already did the one with our starter Orchid to be able to pick up the Frenzy Plant ultimate move. And so now we have to do it with these two guys. So I believe I did. Here they are. So I have named them as per our flower naming theme for the run that we've been doing. I've named the Feraligatr Snapdragon and the Emboar Azalea. Now there are a couple of levels off from being level 100, so I feel like I am going to level them real quick. Let me see. Dude, Harry. Not even more. Man, like, thank you. Thank you, but I feel like too generous, man. Too generous. This is all the Sceptile I wanted? Well, thank you. Once again, greatly appreciated. I feel like 20 is a lot though, so please save your money. Please save your money otherwise, but thank you. Also, your voice is kind of soothing. Oh, thank you. That's very kind of you to say. I'm glad when people say that they like my voice. That's very, very kind. I've been getting over a bit of a head cold, so I'm glad I don't sound too stuffy or anything like that. All right, let's see. Let's do these fights then. So this is going to be a Feraligatr and an Emboar versus 3 Pokemon of the opposite typing. All right, let's start with the Trial of Water. Okay, hold on. Yeah, okay, let's do it. We're also gonna Mega Evolve. We're gonna Mega Evolve these guys. Okay, hold on. We need to have only the single Feraligatr on our team. Hold on. So let me see. I have currently our moveset is Ice Fang because it'll work great against the water typings. I think I also should probably put a second ice move on. There is a second ice move that I can teach it. We can teach it that in place of Liquidation. Either that or I could put Protect. We can just out heal it. Psychic Fangs is because I know they have a Venusaur, and Venusaur is part poison typing. And so we should be able to do that. Now let me see. There should be a second ice move that we can put on. Icicle Spear. Let's do this in place of Liquidation. Dude. Dude, Harry. Not with even 5 more. Dude, for the 26 gift subs in total today. Man. Oh, thank you so much. That is way, way too generous. So thank you very kindly. Also, Riddick, you said agreed on the soothing voice. Oh, you guys are so nice. All right, here we go. Our battle. So we're starting with the Venusaur. So like I said, the Psychic Fang will work out well for us here. Frenzy Plant is gonna be a pain to get hit by. Ooh, okay, okay, okay. Ooh, it did flinch. Luckily, we can heal in this combat. Psychic Fangs again. Perfect, that's one down. Oh shit, oh no, it's the boy. Oh no, I knew they had starters on this team. Uh-oh, this is unfortunate. Oh wait, hold on. Okay, good, good, good. We killed it, we killed it. Okay, so I also went with Psychic Fangs because this guy does have the Chestnut as well. Okay, here we go. Mega Evolution time. Let's see it. Mega Feraligatr. There he is. Once again, kind of a weird look, but it saves it because it's supposed to look like Totodile when it does the Chomp attack. You know what? I never used my second ice move that I put on, but there we go. Ice is all we needed, baby. Ice, ice. So yeah, Mega Feraligatr, a little bit of a weird one because it looks kind of silly when it's out of action. But when it does the Chomp move that makes it look like the Totodile, it looks great. Marvelous! In honor of your success in the Trial of Water, and for this step towards mastering all of my ultimate techniques, I give you this TM. There we go, Hydro Cannon. He said sometimes you just got out of prison, so this is the most entertainment Subtile got in 6 months. Why prison? Also, he said, you know, Luna the longest, always soothing, even when cussing in Overwatch. Well, you know, only a little bit. All right, let's see. Let's get Hydro Cannon on here. because he stole the TM for Solar Beam. What is... Oh, yeah, our special attack isn't that great. I don't know if this would necessarily work very well on... for Alligator. But let's put... I'm going to put Liquidation back on here at the very least. There we go. So well done to Snapdragon. Well done. Nicely done, my friend. All right, next up, we will be doing the challenge with Embor, aka who I've called Azalea. Boom. There he is. Let's do it. Also busy said future reacts to react to you in PM. Okay. Say hi to YouTube. Wait, why YouTube? Are you gonna be putting this on the YouTube? In which case, hi YouTube. I know I'll eventually be putting this stream onto my own VOD YouTube. But we've got my entire Legends ZA playthrough up on there. Or not my entirety yet. I've been for the most part, this playthrough is saved on my Twitch page. I've highlighted most of it, but because of the limited Twitch storage that they put in place for highlights, I've made the VOD channel. And so the start of this playthrough, I started putting up on there. So the start is on the YouTube, and eventually the rest of it will go on there. But for now, the rest of it the early parts on YouTube, and the rest of it you can find on my Twitch. All right, let's go for another one here. The Trial of Fire. All right, so I believe we put Solar Blade on Embor. There's that Hydro Cannon. It's stunned for a second. Oh, Solar Blade did not do as much as I was hoping it would do. All right, I think we can dodge this if we run far enough. Oh, we didn't dodge it. Giga Impact. Oh my god, Giga Impact did nothing. Holy shit. Oh my god, it had a speedy move afterwards. Dude, we're so screwed. I think we need the Protect. Let's put Protect on there. So this game does make a good use of Protect because you can use it to block. Now, did I do... Let me check what I have. Okay, good. Okay, let's do that instead of Flare Blades because we're not going to be using Flare Blades, obviously, if we're fighting against the opposite typing. Okay. But check out That Was Epic. All right, will do. All right. Let's give it another go. All right, so we're gonna protect the first move here that he does. Protect. Whoa, did I mistime it? I think I need to wait till just before. Okay, yeah. He was in the middle of the Solar Blade animation. All right. We could also, let me see if, can I Mega Evolve him right at the gate? We might want to do that. I know we didn't Mega Evolve for Alligator until the end, but we might as well just go for the full Mega Evolve run. All right, Azalea, we got this. All right, there he is. All right, protected in time. Solar Blade. Big impact. All right, we did it. Effect. Okay, we're gonna do a hyper potion, solar blade. Okay, perfect. Ooh, he does like a little baton twirl with the little stickies holding. All right, Greninja. This is why we took the fighting type move. Perfect. Storm Throw is one of the TMs that you can get. Okay, there we go. We just need the big evolution. Way to go, Azalea. All right. So Storm Throw is one of the moves from the TM vendor for the DLC. It's a 65 power move, but it guarantees a crit, which makes it basically like a 130 move. It's always a guaranteed crit. So it's well worth it. Alright, beating 3 water-type Pokemon using only an Emport is an achievement to boast about. That's the power of Mega Evolution! At last, you've done it. My truest congratulations. You've cleared all 3 of my trials. In honor of your success in the Trial of Fire, and for the step towards mastering all my ultimate techniques, I give you this TM. There we go, Blast Burn. Let's go. These ultimate techniques boast tremendous power, but they recoil leaves the user wide open. It takes a trainer with a discerning tactical mind to use them properly. I trust you'll work hard to be such a trainer. Thank you. My usual technique is all out offensive, but in this case we had to use the protect. We made good use of the protect there. In this game, I feel like protect is like way more useful. I usually just heal after we get hit by a powerful move. I just usually brute force it, but it is like it's very strong. Let me see. So we just got Blast Burn. Let me see. Okay, so he does have slightly better attack. So I think I will go with let's just put Flare Blitz back on this lad. Heat Crash is an interesting one because it changes power based on how much the Pokemon outweighs another Pokemon. I think we'll just go with this. All right, so well done to our Emboar that we've leveled up for this purpose, for the purpose of this side quest. Azalea. These were your choices of starters at the beginning of this game, because the Legends games, for those who don't know, like so far they've taken some of the older starters and made them the starters in the Legends games, because these aren't like the main series ones, which I really appreciate. And the choices for this one was Tepic Totodile or Chikorita, and I'm very happy with my pick of Chikorita. Very happy with it. All right. So there goes that side quest. Let's get our team back on here. Let's also say farewell to Snapdragon and Azalea. They'll be going back over into the Mega Evolutions box in the new Megas category. Wait, hold on. Chimecho should be over in the DLC. There we go. Same with this one, Lamora. All right, there we go. Okay. And then get the rest of the team on here. Where did Poppy go? There's Poppy. There's these two, right? Because we had Feraligatr and Emboar over here. Dun, da, da, da. Both Poppy and Amaranth. And then we got Thistle, Dandelion, Iris, and Orchid. All right. Let me see. Yeah, so the daytime is changing. So let us leave. Let us leave here for the time being. And when the day-night transition happens, we'll check to see what portals are on the board. We do once again have our 4-star shiny dragon donut, and we're very close to finishing the last survey here. So if there's a dragon portal, maybe it will be the last one that we do. But yeah, let me take a quick sip of water here. Might be a good time to also run an ad, so we're going to do that as well. And then, yeah, we'll finish out this survey here and get to finishing up the epilogue for the DLC with catching Rayquaza. And finishing out the rest of the side quests as well. But yeah, let me run this real quick and then I'll take a sip of water. Stay hydrated, everybody. All right. All right, welcome back, anybody that was caught in the ad. Well, guys, I'm gonna make a run through this zone and see if there's a shiny before the day-night time transition. It's always a bit of a risk during the day-night time transition because, you know, they will despawn, I think, during that transition, so. Let me see. I'm checking this wild zone real quick. Wait, guys, was that a shiny Magikarp on the far end over there? Hold on. Will we get to it in time? Was it shiny or was it just the lighting? Oh boy. I was just like, it's yellow, dude. We're lucky today, fellows. We're lucky today. Dude, perfect wild zone to pop into, man. My goodness, my goodness. How lucky is a shiny Magikarp? Hey, don't knock the Magikarp. Don't knock the Magikarp. It's a good shiny. I like that's gold. I forget what the Gyarados... Oh, right, Gyarados is red. Of course. How could I forget? Golden boy. Yeah, of course the red Gyarados. He does have his own game, Magikarp? What game are you specifically speaking of? I forgot. Dude, they made him very gold. The golden fish. Only level 5, but there he is. Man, we've run into a lot of... We had the shiny Arbok from earlier, and then the double Spritzy. Unfortunate, we were hoping for a Swirlix. These two, unfortunate, same lookalike shinies. Though Alakazam is a little bit different. And then now the Magikarp. Glorious. Glorious. You know, I'll take any shiny that looks, that at least looks different enough. You know, our first shiny that we ever caught was shiny Stunfisk. And, you know, shiny Stunfisk is... You know, it's a Stunfisk, but at least the shiny looks different, eh? It's nice colors, too. Yeah, he's a weird little guy, but at least the shiny is different. We take those. I wonder if shiny Gyarados looks different. I mean, Mega Gyarados. Sorry, specifically Mega Gyarados. Ooh, little bit more pink. I'll show you guys what I'm looking at. See? A little bit more of the pink in there. Very cool. All right, hold on. It's the nighttime transition. It's a mobile game. It's called Magikarp Jump. Oh, it has microtransactions, of course, but it can be completely free to play, and it's just a weird journey about raising Magikarps to leap into the sky and crash the ground. Fascinating. Fascinating, fascinating. All right, let me see. Let's check to see what portal's on the board. We do have to also do a couple more of the tickets as well. Might as well do, man, I feel like I want to get to the DLC first, though. Okay, so we'll see. Is there a dragon type portal? Okay, this is a dragon type. But I don't know if, that's only a 3-star. Ooh. We try for this one. It's a 4-star. It's got Dratini and whatever in it. And Dragonair. I feel like that would be a pretty good one. Let's go for that one. I don't know what shiny Cyclizar looks like. Let me see. Cyclizar. Ooh. It's a weird kind of like sandy brown color. Interesting. Interesting. Shiny Dragonair, like I said before, is pink. See? Dratini is also pink, and then it goes that sort of like green color for Dragonite. But Mega Dragonite, unfortunately doesn't have the sprite here, is blue, which is very nice. Also, big stretch check and hydrate check. Thank you. As soon as we're done with this portal, I think, before we go for the final part of the epilogue, I will take a second to stand up a little bit and go get some water. Because we have been going for a while. But yeah, once again, appreciate the reminders. Everybody make sure you're taking care of yourself. We'll be taking a break here in a little bit. But let's go for this. Let's try to complete this survey first. All right. I say we go for this. We have the thing. Posted some images of it in other video games. Okay, hold on. I can check that out first. Oh, it's cute. What a weird little thing, though. Got sort of a bright colored look to it. All right, let me quickly duck into this wild zone just to check. I mean, we've been pretty lucky. The shiny charm has been doing work for us. In this wild zone, probably my favorite would probably be the Sandile or Crocodile. That one has a really cool shiny. I don't think it's here though. All right. Let's see. Where is this then? Moving around, move around. It's stupid, silly, but kind of fun. Yeah. You know, sometimes that's how it is. Sometimes you're just like, man, this is silly, but it's a good time. It's a good time. All right, here we go. Let's see if we can catch a shiny with this shiny donut in this one. This is our last of the shiny donuts that we've managed to make. Now, this is a shiny power 3. So I don't know if it's a very much increased chance of getting a shiny, but we're giving it a go. Now, the only donut that we didn't get a shiny one was that one that we had that had the fairy typing. It was only sparkling power 1. And unfortunately, we didn't get any shiny on that one. That was the one that with the Tinkatons. All right, here we go. You don't see freaking anything here. Whoa, 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 where? Do we already heard it? But where? Oh, it's a Noibat. Yo, let's go. They had Noibat in here. Survey complete. Let's go. Dude, Noivern is such a cool shiny. Dude, I didn't even know there was going to be Noivern in here. Let's fucking go, guys. Hype. Like, these sparkling power donuts, like, there's no guarantee that a sweet donut will be sparkling power, but I mean, when you get them, this is probably like the sandwiches were in Scarlet and Violet. You can make sandwiches that increases your chance of shinies. The fact that it could also be level 3, I mean. Okay, there's some Dragonairs and the Dratinis. Alright, there's a Noivern. 2 Noiverns. Alright, time to check the rooftops. Never mind, this doesn't go that high. But this ladder will. Alright, we got Cyclozar. More Noibats. All right. Do. So we're already pretty cool that we got out of here with 1 shiny. Let's see if we can't make a record and get 2. Now, the Dratinis and Dragonairs were all down over here. We didn't see a second one. That was the Dragonair again. I don't know if the Dratinis are skittish. Like, those guys look like they just fucking ran away. If we find a shiny and it runs, my goodness. We might have to be extra cautious. Approach with caution instead of running guns blazing. Alright, there's the Dratini, but... Man, I really love Noivern. I haven't ever played a game where I've had it as one of my team members. It's unfortunately got, like, it's flying dragon, so it's got, like, that 4 times weakness to ice. But I think it's a great one. So I'm psyched that we picked up the shiny for it. Noivern, I feel like, man. It would be the flying typing. We could. I remember we were talking about it earlier about like what Pokemon or like what one of your favorite typing and what gym leader you would be. I feel like Noivern, I mean, would be sick to have on a team or whatever have you like that. Noivern's such a cool thing, a cool guy. You know, he's a dragon bat. I mean, look at him. He's so cool. I love his colors too. And the shiny is also a nice one. Okay, hold on. We're running low on time, so we're gonna look down and see if there's the Dratini shiny, which is what we mainly came here for. We saw it and we were just like, maybe the shiny. Okay, the Dratinis are all here, but I don't see anyone that's pink. Alright, I feel like this is probably where you would go for the reset on the Dratinis. you would do this, and then just teleport back and forth. No pink one. I feel like I'd be able to see the pink one from farther away. Like I saw that Magikarp. That's the thing, is that the shiny sound goes off in close proximity, but you can sometimes see a shiny from pretty far. We're not gonna have enough time. I've seen people doing this. Now, I'm not a certified shiny hunter. This is what I've seen people do. I don't know if it works. See, are these guys skittish? Do they run? They run. All right, we've run out of time. But hey, a cool shiny, we take those, dude. I didn't even know Noivern was in here. Let me see, what level does Noibat evolve in Noivern? I feel like it'd be pretty high level. Hold on, guys. I forgot we also completed the survey. All right, Felipe. Fine work out there. You've accumulated enough data for us to learn all we need. All we needed. We now have a recipe for a donut that will allow you to find Rayquaza in hyperspace Lumiose. Oh, we also have one more thing to give you. Please meet us at Hotel Z when you can. Hotel Z. All right, there we go.
Corbeau is coming to Hotel Z again. Please, get over here. Listen, if he's coming over here, then please, you have to be the buffer.
All right, dude, let's go. Let's get the little man out here. Also, it does evolve at level 48, so yeah, pretty high. But there he is, teal. Very cute. Normally, Noibat is the purple. What a cute little guy. I feel like we must give him a good moveset. Oh, he already starts at level 40. Perfect, because that was a level 4-star one, so we'd be able to get him up here pretty easy. Let's use one of the large ones. Okay, that's gonna be like 2 levels per large one, so probably like a few more of these. All right, there we go. All right, little guy. You ready? Evolve. Beautiful, glorious. He's got the red. Once again, different than the regular Noibat. This is once again regular Noibat compared to the shiny Noibat. So very cool difference with the red wings as opposed to the teal. I mean, regular Noibat is pretty poppin', but the shiny version is also good too. Woo! There he is. Ah, a nice sort of like mint green color, actually. Less of a teal upon the evolution, but the red underside of the wings is very badass. Once again, Noivern, he's just a cool bat dragon. I like that he's got the little like fluffy collar as well. Noivern would be up there on like to have on my list of Pokemon that I'd want on a flying type team. I feel like I've named a lot of them already, but it'd be definitely Talonflame, Pidgeot, Noivern, Corviknight. I feel like Vikavolt or Molga. There's so many good flying types. Dragonite is technically flying type. If I had to, like, is there one that has a Mega Evolution that would be a flying type? Hold on, I'm getting sidetracked. Fun fact, besides you know, like Tornadus, Rookidee and Corvisquire are the only pure flying types. Anyway, so I feel like it would be like Noivern and Corviknight. There's a couple other fun ones here, like Bombardier. I always forget Bombardier is a Pokemon from the Scarlet and Violet that I always forget about because it's single stage, along with Flamigo, which is another single stage flying type that they introduced. But yeah, like Noivern, Corviknight, Pidgeot. I'll show you guys what I'm looking at. Mega Clefable does gain the flying typing. Golbat's evolution is a really fun one too. But yeah, Dragonite has the Mega Evolution though. I wouldn't mind having a Dragonite Mega Evolution. If I had to pick like oh, and you need one of your Pokemon to be able to Mega Evolve. I like Togetic, but Togekiss, man, Togekiss feels like it's almost one of my favorite Pokemon if they didn't not give it a neck. Unfortunately. Xatu's a fun one, but I don't know if it'd be up there my favorite. I love Murkrow, but Honchkrow not so much. Skarmory's Skarmory would probably be a tank. It's interesting Mega Evolution that they decided to give it. Ooh, the Staraptor Mega Evolution. Oh, I forgot. Dude, if I'm gonna have birds, I mean, would that be better than the Mega Dragonite? I do like the Mega Dragonite and how it goes fancy, but I mean, Mega Staraptor is badass. I mean, you can't go wrong. I forgot that they gave Staraptor a Mega in the DLC. Yeah, you know what? I think it would have to be Staraptor. But the Staraptor would also have like the normal flying typing, so it wouldn't be cool as the Dragonite. But we do have the Noivern. And then, yeah, Talonflame. And Decidueye doesn't have a flying typing, so he couldn't be on our team. If we had an all-flying team. But that would probably be it. We'd probably end up getting the Dragonite or the Staraptor in there. All right, let's see. This guy has a higher special attack. So let's put Dragon Pulse. Hurricane. And then what else do we potentially got for a cool move? For Noivern. What can we learn? What can we learn? Focus Blast. Focus Blast, Dark Pulse could be fun ones. They both have a lot of a high attack. Relatively. I mean, Dark Pulse is 80. Ooh, it can learn Solar Beam. Ooh, aside. Draco Meteor. Water Pulse. That's a kind of a low level one. Okay, yeah, we'll put Focus Blast and Solar Beam. I feel like because this guy's green, it would be fitting. Oh, that's Solar Blade, not Solar Beam. I feel like I'm gonna miss it. Oh, there's Draco Meteor. Recoil lowers the special attack. I don't know if I want that. We could order this by, I feel like if I missed it, yeah, okay, I'm gonna order this by name order. And we can just find it. There we go. Focus Blast. And Solar Beam. All right, hype. What a cool shiny. I think probably of the ones that we've caught a lot of shinies today. And of probably all the shinies that we've caught in general, this guy's my favorite. This guy's my favorite. I do love Talonflame, but shiny Talonflame is kind of just like they put a red filter over him and just made him even more red. This guy's unique, and I love Noivern, dude. I always forget how much I love Noivern, and then I see him, I'm just like, oh man, Noivern's so cool. Bat dragon. All right, very excited. We didn't even know a Noivern was going to be in that portal. All right. All right, let's see. Let's save, and then let me get to the let's get back to the hotel. I hope that we don't launch into a cutscene. But if we do, we do. So here we go, because I'd like to step in here and just be able to stand still for a second. Okay, perfect. All right, now it might launch us in cutscene if we move forward, so we're gonna stay straight here where we are. We're gonna stay right here where we are. I'm gonna take a little bit of a break, and then when we come back, we will be getting to the. We just finished our survey. We'll be getting to catching Rayquaza here, the finale of this epilogue for the Mega Dimensions DLC. And then we still do have some of the side quests that I do want to eventually get to. I think there's a couple of side quests that will be put on the map when we defeat Rayquaza, but we still have this one where we can't heal for the 10 battles. We'll be giving this one a go. We have defeat this person with a ghost type team and facing the Furfur League, which we'll also be doing with their team of Alpha Furfur. We have leveled up some Pokemon for it. We're a couple tickets away from the ZA Royale, from apparently like level 15 continues the story. We'll see how much we can get to today. But we are definitely gonna be doing this at the very least. But we'll take a second here to refill my water and stand up and do some stretches. Anybody else that has been sitting for a while, now would be a good time, maybe stand up yourself, maybe go grab some water or go grab a snack. Make sure to take care of yourselves. Let me bring this guy out so we can show him off. Look at him. Look at him. Perfect. All right. But yeah, I will be right back. I will be right back. Oh, thank you for the follow, friend. Much appreciated. All right, go and get some water now. I'll return in a bit. Alrighty, I'm back. I return. My headset is a little bit low in charge. We're gonna try to plug it in real quick. And this headset cable, USB connecting sound coming. In terms of the charging, it has been giving us a little bit of problems where sometimes it'll make a disconnection sound. It'll make that USB connecting sound again, but it'll be like, I'm disconnected. It'll just do it a little bit too much. Just randomly, like it's not quite... Don't know if it's the port or the cable. I'm gonna have to buy a replacement cable at some point, but sometimes it doesn't give us problems, so we'll see. If it does give us a bit of a problem, we'll just unplug it. We'll get a little bit of charge in and it'll be good to go. But yeah, dude, I feel like, hold on. Yeah, you know what? I think I want to give this guy a name. Hold on. All right, I think... Okay, because some of them do come in red, and because it's also got a little bit of purple varieties too, and because I think it works with the name being green, because it gives me, I don't know, it's a very green sounding name. I was gonna, if it was a girl, I was gonna call it Salvia, because that's the Latin for it. Salvia might still be a good one, but the common, it's common sage. So I think we're gonna call him Sage. I think it's a nice general name. Fits within our flower theming. We did name our shiny Talonflame as well, but I'm obviously very biased. There we go. Sage. That's one of my favorites. I love him. Deserving of name. All right. Let's see. Let's get to this then, and let's see where the story is going to go here for the epilogue of the DLC, Catching Rayquaza. Now, is this like, we talked to these guys now? Okay, good thing to know. We didn't just run up in the cutscene. Oh, there we go. Okay, it is just run up to the cutscene. All right, here we go. Ancha.
At last, we'll have the recipe. I'll be able to make a donut that will lead the way to Rayquaza. Do we have to wait for Mr. Corbeau? Couldn't we go to the Rest Syndicate and ask them to tell us what we need to know? Settle down, Ansha. Let's be patient. Though, hang on. Corbeau? Is he coming?
Oh, dude, you weren't informed?
Felipe is the only one who usually shows.
Is he? I feel like Corbeau shows up a lot. Oh no, dude, there's our guy, man. Welcome back to the hotel, my dude. Oh, am I not welcome? Hello, Luna and Ansha. Perfecting this recipe took the sweat and toil of the entire Rush Syndicate, every one of our goons. So please listen closely. To craft the donut properly, its flavor scores must meet or exceed the following values. You'll need at least 120 points in sweet, 40 points in spicy, 340 points in sour. Our recipe also calls for 40 points in bitter and 390 points in fresh. We've got a secret ingredient for you, too. The donut's color has to match Rayquaza's green, so I've procured the apex of culinary verdure. Verde. Great in French. Our Bolivar oil. Oh, our Bolivar. From Scarlet and Violet. My dude, that's basically olive oil. Our Bolivar is the olive Pokemon from Scarlet and Violet. Honestly, kind of a weird looking fellow. This is what they look like. I say kind of weird looking fellow because it's okay on its own. But considering the fact that Smoliv and Dolive were so cute, and then it became this, I was just like, not exactly where I was thinking of it going. It's still like, it's majestic, but I don't know. I feel like I don't know. It's missing a little something for me to like, for me to actually make it better in my eyes. I don't know what it is. All right. Our bowl of oil, aka olive oil. Oh yeah, sometimes evolutions can be weird for sure, but this one, it's fine though. I like Smoliv and Dolive better. Specifically Smoliv is just so cute. All right, a bowl of oil. The oil produced by Paldea's Arboliva is said to be so delicious, you'll feel as if you've gone to heaven after tasting it. How Corbeau got some is best left a mystery. Dude, well done, Corbeau.
Wait, we're using it just because it's green?
Sure. No sense making things complicated. And then our bowl of oil will make your donuts so tasty the experience will be, well, out of this world. So this is finally it, eh? And your story is about to reach its grand finale. The story of the DLC? Sure. Though I feel like this is the epilogue feeling to me.
Yeah, not.
Damn straight. And we'll be cheering you on from our headquarters. Go get him. Alright, Corbeau, thanks for all your help on this, my guy. You know, you didn't have to help us out after, you know, we protected Lumios and, you know, figured out what was causing the theme bobs. You didn't have to go out of your way to help Ansha as well, so... Dude, you're you put up the edgy darkness vibes, but you're a stand-up guy, my dude. Best design character, very cool out of the entirety of this game. Corbeau's the GOAT. Alright, Greedo. I'll be on the roof. I can't wait to see your masterpiece, Ansha. Masterpiece donuts? Donut? Okay.
I'll do my best.
Of this DLC anyway, we'll see if they do more. Oh, of the DLCs? Yeah, we'll see. I don't know if I will. I'll on the fence about playing it because I don't usually go for the DLCs. This has actually been an exception. I do really like the Legends games. I don't think they did any DLC for Legends Arceus. But you know, and this one came out nearly on top of the release. It was kind of like more bonus content and not like officially DLC. But I never did like the Sword and Shield DLC or the Scarlet and Violet DLC. So yeah. All right, let's see. Let me bring up those. Let me bring up the donut values. All right, here we go. Okay, just so I have it on the list, what we need to make this. All right, so 120 sweet, 40 spicy, 340 sour, 40 bitter, and 390 fresh. Interesting that... oh, no, fresh is the highest value. All right, I'd like to try that Delta recipe. All right, because Alpha, Omega, Delta. All right, okay, so we're going to need a lot in sour. We don't need a lot in spicy. We're going to need a fair amount of fresh. So probably the Colbur Berry. This seems like our best bet to bump both of those values up. Let's go for another one. So, another one. All right, that's 260 sour, 300. If we do it again, okay, that sort of exceeds what we need. Now, it doesn't matter if we exceed it because we have room, but we want to make sure we hit the other values because we also need 120 in sweet. So, if we do the Habenberry, that's our one and only Habenberry. But that gets us pretty high in terms of the sweet category. Now, if we get rid of one more Colbur, no, but the Colbur does help us with that. Okay, so this helps us towards sweet. This has more sour in it. We definitely hit the value. Okay, there we go. We hit the value of sweet. Now we need a little bit more in sour. So what do we got? We got the Cassidberry. Perfect. That gets us where we need to do in that one. Okay, now we need... oh, the thing is... okay, we're not gonna have enough for this. Okay, so this we need a bitter and spicy. Do we have a bitter and spicy berry over here? Bitter and spicy. Perfect. This should cover it. All right, nice. So we don't need exactly, we need at least. So we needed at least 40 in spicy. We've overshot it. 120 sweet, we've overshot it. 40 in bitter, we've overshot it. 390 in fresh, overshot it by a little bit, and then 340 in sour. You know what? This'll do. This'll do. Let's make the donut. There we go. Once again, they made it like the okay, like the symbol, and then of course like Rayquaza. Also, Renink, you said Jen Seath is your kind of your girl. I do think Jen Seath is a fun character. I do like her. All right, here we go. Emerald Green Power and Mega Power Conservation. Glazed donut crafted carefully into a distinct triangle shape and fried in the finest oil. It allows you to enter an emerald distortion. Oh, hold on. That was...
I've done it. Here it is. The key to meeting Rayquaza. A Delta old-fashioned donut. Wow, Ansha. When we first met you, I never would have guessed we'd end up all the way here.
Now Karina's waiting on the roof to go face your final challenge.
You started us off on this legendary story, Ansha. Time for you to get your happy ending.
Thank you. And Luna, too. I know you three can do it.
All right, here we go. Lita, anything else to say? Oh, Naveen, I guess. Anything else to say?
What a big moment this is for Ansha.
Lita?
I'm not even going and my heart's still pounding. Good luck, we're cheering you on from the sides.
All right, let's go. Ansha, anything else to say? Nope, it's just just this again. All right, let's do it. Let's make another save. To the roof. All right, Urbane. It's finally time. Yep, and there's the Emerald Mega Distortion above us, appeared above the hotel. Look at that. All right, let's go. Just counting on us. Time to leap into hyperspace Lumios and find Rayquaza. Let's go. I'm as prepared as I'll ever be. We're gonna battle Mega Rayquaza, catch it, and make Ansha's dream come true. And make Ansha's dream come true. Let's go. It's the tower. Of course it is. This is the Sky Pillar, right? Yeah, that's what it was called. I guess this space has taken the shape of a place related to Ansha's story. I'm gonna get to meet and battle the very first Pokemon that ever Mega Evolved. As the Mega Evolution Guru. yeah, she's a Mega Evolution Guru, yeah. Does it make sense? I guess that is the lore that they put in place, the first Pokemon to ever Mega Evolve, because they have the certain, like, I guess, organ. Maybe them flying over, like, in the atmosphere helps them collect life energy, because that's Mega Evolution power. And then I guess the mega crystals that we find are just sort of the crystallized life force that was in access thanks to the weapon or whatever. I like the idea that they just sort of form naturally. But there's this idea that, oh, because the weapon that AZ created firing, that's what caused the excessive life force in the area. I'm not as big a fan of that one. But I guess it makes sense why it's only located in this region is kind of the vibes. But then it's just like, okay, sure. Anyway. It isn't just Ansha's dream that's coming true. Mine is too. Though, like, I'm uncertain, like, is this a manifestation of the subconscious of it's never been clarified. The Pokemon in hyperspace, are they just manifestations of the subconscious? Or, like, what's going on with this? All right, if we are facing Rayquaza, it is flying dragon type, I believe. Let me double check. Rayquaza, my boy. Rayquaza's got to be up there in terms of like my favorite legendaries ever because he's so cool. He's definitely and the Mega Evolution is it's excellent. It's beautiful. You cannot go wrong. I love it so. Yes, it is dragon flying. Okay, in which case, let me see. Dragon flying. So we don't want Orchid, even though the fairy typing would help us greatly. The flying type would be having problems with the fire type. Dandelion has Dazzling Gleam, which would be another fairy type move that we could use. I think Ice is probably our best bet, in which case Iris will be going forward. But Iris wouldn't be able to Mega Evolve. Like, we'd have to be using plus moves with Triple Axle, but it would be 4 times effective. So I think that's what we end up going once again, the Ice type coming in clutch on Iris. Ice type coming in clutch on Iris. I guess our backups, we can Mega Evolve Amaranth and then Orchid, I guess, as well, but the flying type would be causing problems. All right, let's get Iris out here. Let's go Dragon Slayer. It's somehow sort of majestic, or maybe solemn is more like it. All right, Karina, I'm gonna take on Mega Rayquaza with every ounce of strength I've got. All right. Ooh, guys, like a symbol on the ground here. Okay, a big symbol on the ground. Not sure what the symbol is. Was this the Draconid symbol? Man, it's been so long since I played Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. Like I've said before, maybe those deserve a replay. Maybe I'll Nuzlocke it at some point. Look, up in the sky. Something's coming. Woo. Woo. There's my guy. The controller's rumbling out of very much rumbling here. Once again, just cool green dragon snake. Oh, we're going for it. It has to be me, Rayquaza. Oh my god, my guy. Iris. We gotta wait. We can't let the answer down. All right. Woof, woof. Up, hold on. I remember. I forgot we sorted by name. Maybe I should have stocked up on max potions. I was just like, yay, we're going. All right, get in that ice move. Where'd the Mega Power go? Where'd the Mega Power at? Okay, so just like Groudon and Kyogre, we must burn it down in this form before it's gonna Mega Evolve. Okay, right. Okay, so we don't... Here comes your chance, no holding back. Okay, here we go. We're gonna plus move the Triple Axle. Wait, I can't plus move... Wait, did I plus move triple... man, I don't think I made it so that I can plus move Triple Axle. Alright, okay, in which case we might have to risk Mega Evolving here because it's gonna be 4 times the effectiveness. Oh, hold on. Tornadoes and Pira, it's just for extra fun. Oh god, Iris! Whoa, shit, dude. Iris is down. Okay, hold on, hold on, hold on. We got a couple of max revives. Oh my god, we're fucking dead. Okay, hold on. Get in there, Iris. Gonna be weak to the flying typing, but I don't know if it's been using mostly the other moves. There we go. Get that freaking triple axle in there. Nice one. Keep those hits coming. That's the power of triple. It's ton. Now's our chance to deal some damage. Get back in there with the triple axle. 4 times effective. Burn it. All right, triple axle, triple axle, triple axle. There we go, there we go, there we go. It's time. Mega Rayquaza. Look at him, glorious. I love the cool little, like, golden dangly, like, bits. Alright. Woo! He got bigger as well. Okay, we're Mega Evolve. It's gonna get even tougher. Rayquaza, I actually get to face you in battle. We've got to fight back with our own Mega Evolutions. I'm doing as much as I can. Imagine still not using consumables that you have in the last fight. At least it looks like one. Oh, I'm using all the consumables I got. Like, I ain't skimping. We used a max revive. Picking up this mega power. Let's go. Ah, shit. He moved last second. Woo. Oh my lordy lord. He's oh goodness. Triple axle, triple axle, triple axle. Bring up more mega power. Whoa, 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 what you doing, King? This thing's about to hurt. What can we do? What can we do? Oh my lord. Woo. Hold on, he's on my tail. Okay, get back out there, Iris. I think we're okay. It keeps triple axles in for it's a multi-hitting attack. So we keep on having to we keeps on like moving out of the range of the multiple other hits. That's the trade-off with oh my Jesus Christ. That's the trade-off with it is stronger than Ice Punch, but only if it gets the multiple hits in there. Oh shit. All right, we've gathered up some more mega power. Let's heal up Iris again. See, I should have thought to empower triple axle. Okay, hold on. We gotta get Iris away. Woo, woo. Wait, Iris? Where were you, Iris? I thought I put Iris away. All right. Jesus Christ, Lord Almighty, dude. I wasn't even looking at it. It was charging up an attack at me. Ah, oh, Christ alive. All right, unfortunate. I was just trying to heal and move. All right, luckily we can restart from the same health that we were at. They give us that grace. Oh wait, no, did I pick... Wait, did it pick restart from the start? Were we not given that option? Hold on, I might have picked the wrong one. Dude, not from the start, no! That was probably me fucking that up. We used all our resources too. Hello? Where proximity? Alright, get in there, Iris. Oh no, dude, not again. Not the move last second. Alright, we're almost Mega Evolution ready. Okay, here we go. Our time to die. Go, Iris. Okay, she's away. Just keep running, never stopping. Okay. It just suddenly turns and goes for us, man. Alright, Giga Impact. Triple Axle, Triple Axle, Triple Axle. Triple Axle, Triple Axle. It's done and dusted. Okay, that's the first stage. Alright, Mega Rayquaza. Okay, let's do this. Oof. Max Potion. Excuse me, let me just get this Mega Power stuff real quick. Alright, Triple Axle. Go, go, Iris. Go, go, go. She's gonna use the beam on us. Woo. Iris. Wait. Hello? I couldn't access my menu there. This is what I hate about this. This is really what I hate about these, is that sometimes it's just like, nah, you can't access your menu. Why? Fuck if we know. Your Pokemon was recovering. The other Pokemon was charging attack. Like, you know, like... There's not much to it. Alright. Gotta get this one. Oh, the music do be going. Okay, how... Oh, we're supposed to attack the tornado? Is that the idea? All right, there we go, there we go. The tornado was attackable this entire time. Okay. Dodged. Get in there with the triple axle. Ooh, the sudden turn, dude. Dude, get me that mega power on the sides, dude. Unfortunate. It's the big one, too. It just won't let me access it. Why do you do this game? At least make it drop in a droppable place. Okay. This is, oh crap. Oh darn. Oh sugar. Come on. Oh shit, Iris. Oh Christ alive, dude. Why do you do this to me, game? Nah, the enemy Pokemon's charging up attack. We can't let you access your satchel. Ah, Christ, dude. I just wanted to access the stupid satchel. Man, okay, they're not giving us the option to start the battle at a different level. They're literally just like, yeah, you better do this whole entire thing perfect. Oh no, this makes this bullshit way worse. And we're using resources each time. Christ alive, dude. I wish I'd known this before I went in. I would have done a little bit more preparation, but oh well, I guess. Literally, like... Okay, we're gonna have to start conserving hyper potions time, I guess. I guess I just have to not stay in melee with it is my only problem. Like, I can't like take a second to be like, let me see if I can access the menu. I just gotta fucking run. Because sometimes it'll just be like, nah, you can't access the menu. Good luck, bitch. Like... Oh, shit. Okay, I got you, Iris. Let me withdraw my Pokemon. Fuck no, you can't. Lol. Like, that's what, you know, that's why it's also kind of bullshit in the double battles too, is just sometimes you won't be able to do it. Oh shit, here we go. Alright, get in there, triple axle, triple axle, triple axle. He's gonna go for it again, but we're getting in that triple axle in there. Alright, now literally every time we've failed here is because we got hit too many times. Alright, we're gonna start with a hyper potion. Run. He wants to get into yeah, the breaking. That's definitely a dragon type move. That was a larger hit radius than I expected. I gotta go. Okay, I managed to dodge. Oh my Jesus Christ. Okay, nope. Hold on, he's charging an attack, so I'm not allowed to access my menu. Okay, now that he's done charging his attack, I can access my menu. We're gonna go for max potion. I forget the friendly fire is on, so that's another unfortunate. Okay, here we go. Get out of there, Iris. Okay. Oh, fucking hell. Oh my god, literally I cannot. I just want to get the fucking stupid mega power. Okay. Literally, I must play survival. Like, literally, I can't, you know, I have to dodge that. Oh, thank God you guys are doing work out here. Gonna try for a hit again. He's just chasing me. Okay. For the love of God, let me access my menu. Okay, good. The problem is, as soon as I target onto this son of a bitch, I have to stop him. Like, my character has to do a little point. Fucking run. Oh yeah, we have time. Okay, this is it. This is it. Go, Iris! All right, woo! All right, literally just had to play a little bit more survival and being like, dude, if Iris goes down, she goes down. Nest ball. I mean, it's green. It's got circles on it. I feel like we go with nest ball. Ooh, but the friend ball. You know what? It has to be friend ball. There we go. Friend. You really did it, Luna. You caught Rayquaza. Hell yeah, we did. Rayquaza, potato. I can already imagine Ansha's smile when she hears the news. Same. Because remember, we caught Rayquaza for Ansha. You don't get to keep it yourself for yourself. I understand. Yeah, I know. Come on, let's head back to Hotel Z. This is the moment Ansha's been waiting for. It's such a cool Mega Evolution, but I don't mind. I don't collect Pokemon. I love my boy Rayquaza though.
Luna, you're back.
Also, apologies if I don't quite hit the Ansha voice. I'm still recovering from that head cold. It's making me hard to hit the Ansha voice, I think.
How did it go with Rayquaza?
Come on, Luna. My God, they didn't let us do from the restart checkpoint thingy bob like the rest of them, so I had to play for my life, alright? Like, I was trying to look out for my Pokemon, but I could not, like, if I go down, we're just goners, so, like, you know, like, oh my goodness. There's a lot of running. We got the cardio in. Oh, we got to show him. Kirashi. So it is. Look at the go Rayquaza.
Goodness. Rayquaza.
Oh,
Hello, Rayquaza. What an honor it is to stand before such a fine Pokemon.
It's nice music.
And it never could have happened if I hadn't met Team MC. I owe you all so very much. No, not at all. You made this happen, Ancha.
Yeah, where would we be without where would we be without your donuts, and Hoopa, my guy? We wouldn't have been able to help stop the Hyperlumios problem with Darkrai, you know?
Lita's right. Who else could have crafted such remarkable donuts?
Yeah, man. Hoopa like nobody else's donuts. It was like damn straight best donuts in the goddamn realm. That's what I'll say.
If you say so.
Down yourself, ain't ya? What's the matter?
It's nothing, really. I just felt a small pang when I realized that once I give Rayquaza to my dear mama, it'll be time to hang up my apron as your donut chef.
Hey, I mean, you could take your donut chefing wherever you want to go. I mean, you know. Just a different path, a new beginning. You can always come back. Always part of Team MZ. Keep making donuts for us, or why would you have to stop? Yeah, why would you have to stop?
What? But
Hoopa likes donuts. Gulpin likes donuts. The people like donuts. We can turn this hotel into a donut shop. No, it's not working as a hotel. I don't know if we can pay you, though. As long as Hyperspace Lumios is still around, we'll want to keep exploring it. Speak for yourself, Urbane.
and we never keep you from seeing your mom. But didn't you say she'd be busy on a show for a while longer?
In short, please keep Ancha's Donuts open for us. Or please keep Ancha's Donuts open for us.
There we go.
I am Gulpin. I also agree. Gulpin was also like, yeah, I more donuts, please. I don't know what to say.
Now, Ancha, I'm thinking. I've got a question for you. Why do you want to give Rayquaza your mom again? Because you followed worthy Pokemon, or?
I thought that such a mighty Pokemon would be a fitting gift for my mighty mama.
That's a wonderful thought for a present. But what would happen after you gave it to her?
Well, I'd like to give her more mighty Pokemon. But I suppose Rayquaza would be a hard act to follow.
There's a lot of great Pokemon out there, man. It doesn't always have to be a legendary.
And I admit, I'm not as excited to seek them out as I was to meet Rayquaza.
Why do you gotta give your mom? She can see her own Pokemon. Like, it's nice that you want to do this for your mom, but you know, like, come on. she can do it. She can do it herself. If you want to get closer to your mom in other ways, I mean, you got closer with the donut thing, right? She taught you that, right? I think you've already got plenty of wonderful gifts you give Diantha.
I do. What kind of gifts?
Yo, hi, I've been here this entire time. I'm a mythical Pokemon. Also, your donuts, once again, best in the realm. Stories of what you've seen or stories of what you've done? That's a little bit of both. I mean, you've seen a lot of stuff while you've done stuff.
My stories?
Why not, dude? You're her daughter, beloved, assumedly. Beloved by us, bro. Beloved by Diantha. She would love to hear your stories. Plus, like, what stories they are.
That's right. Well, think about it. There are people in Pokemon you might never meet, even if you live in the same city at the same time. We managed to meet, and we did something amazing together.
That's all quite true. But are you sure dear Mama would be happy with my story as a gift?
If she's any mum with her soul, she'd love it. I know, Luna meets lots of Pokemon in the same city. Yeah, but not all Pokemon. The shinies hide from us. Not today, though. We got so many.
How could she not love that? How could she not love that? If I were in her shoes, I'd be straight up crying tears of joy.
All I know is that I'm thrilled when my little sister shares her stories with me.
Well, I would very much like Mama to know about everything I've done here in Lumi House. But I'd hate to worry her by letting her know I've been slipping out of Hotel Rechisme.
Kids gonna grow up, man. Got them fly.
Oh, don't worry. Diantha knows. She what? I've been sneaking out this whole entire time. I've felt like such a rebel, and she already knows. According to Janseeth, yep. Oh? Well then, I suppose I can rest easy. There goes my Batgirl elements, though. Pardon me for leaving you out of the conversation, my dear Rayquaza.
She's so polite. Hold on, I'm gonna have to take a sip of water. A lot of inch talking. All right, let's go again.
On my journey to find you, I've met such lovely people and done such exciting things. And I can't wait to tell my dear Mama about all of it. Or all about it. It's all thanks to you, really.
Small child. You have done great things to meet me in that strange realm of the dreams and the subconscious. You should be proud of your efforts.
One day, I'll become a Pokemon trainer.
Oh, she is gonna become a Pokemon trainer.
And I'll present you to Mama myself.
I guess I'm in on this.
Until then, would you please look after dear Rayquaza for me, Luna?
Roger Dodger. Of course I will, or I'd be happy to. Both of these are obviously the same. You know what? I'd be happy to. Rayquaza, he's too cool.
I am also fine with this arrangement.
Thank you ever so much.
All right, there we go. The greatest gift. So she's gonna wait until she can stand on her own feet as a trainer before giving it to her mom. I'll be your coach, Hansha. I can train you up and you can pay me in donuts. Deal?
Deal? In the end, I gave dear Mama 2 gifts. The first was an array of donuts I made with all my love. The second was a book telling the story of my adventures with Team MZ.
That you drew yourself? I know she had drawings of us before, but did where what? Oh yeah, there we go. All the donuts as well, with the different colors, not of the usual different flavor profiles. Where does blue come into play?
Mama looks so very happy. She even asked for more donuts by the dozen, along with just as many new chapters of my story. What could I say but yes? My friends and Team MZ and I will continue our thrilling exploits. But for now, thus concludes the story of how I, Hansha, came to meet the fine Rayquaza. I'm sure we'll live happily ever after, with plenty more stories to come.
Hell yeah, and she had plenty more stories for you. You'll be a fine Pokemon trainer indeed with such dedication. And with Hoopa and the power of donuts. Where's the Papa in this situation, though? Like, it is, out of curiosity. Up the next day. Oh, right, I forgot we had the giant Canary plushie from finding all the colorful screws. I was like, hold on a sec. Oh, wait. Morning, sunshine. Oh, hi, Corbeau. He called us Sunshine. All right. That's cute. I'm prepared to be astounded, kid. We got a special new system we want to take for a spin. Okay. Come to my office and I'll tell you all about it. See you soon. Okay. Oh no, is there a special scanning? What does this mean? Oh, so yeah, there's their giant Canary plushie. It really commands the room. Also, can we bring Iris out here? No, we can't. I was gonna say, Iris, you well done. Once again, the ice type move coming in clutch for that 4 times effectiveness. I can't count how many times having an ice type move has been good for us. Oh, hi, Ancha. Bye, Ancha. We're leaving. What do you guys have to say over here? That's all over with. I'm sure nothing too big or weird will happen for a while. Right? Surely, right?
Naveen? Perhaps the thrill of Lumiose is never knowing what strange thing lies around the corner.
I mean, in the world of Pokemon, enough Pokemon and people get together, there's always going to be a little bit of something happen. Alright. Boom. Iris, well done, you legend. Well done. Coming in clutch. Even, like, luckily, I don't think it had a lot of the big hitting. There was probably some big hitting, flying moves that it was using that was probably getting Iris a little bit low. But otherwise, you know, like I think probably like Orchid, you know, like it did have the it wouldn't have had the 4 times effectiveness though. So like we had the Dazzling Gleam, we had like, you know, Rock for against the flying typing, or we could have done Zap Cannon, but none of it would have been the same effectiveness as having that 4 times weakness. So Dandelion would have been good backup though, because the Mega Evolution though would have made her weak to the Dragon type move, and that one in melee would have been really hard to avoid because Ampharos gains the Dragon type in Pong Mega Evolution. But Meteor Beam and Zap Cannon would have both worked well. Actually though, wait, because Rayquaza is Dragon typing, actually it would just be straight damage, it wouldn't be super effective because Dragon is resistant to Electric. So it would really have only been the Rock move. In which case, you know what? The ice is the way to go. If you don't have an ice move going in that fight, ice move is too good for fighting against the dragons. But let's save real quick. Now that we've defeated that, let me take another quick sip of water, and then we'll go out to Corbeau. So yeah, oh no man, a few more side quests have gone put on the board. All right, we'll see what these are. But yeah, let me take a quick sip. Whew, all right. All right, let's go for it. Let's check out this wild zone here real quick for the chance at a shiny. We've already had some pretty spectacular shiny luck today, so we're not gonna hold out for anything, but in cases. We did find that Magikarp that was just in a wild zone today. Get ready to start special scanning. As soon as we enter the door, scanning. Okay, let me explain. You know how pockets of hyperspace Lumios are still appearing? Some of them are unlike any we've seen so far. So we've developed a system to locate distortions that lead to these new pockets of hyperspace. We call it the Special Scan System. Pretty straightforward. Well, I say we, but it was the fine eggheads at Quasartico who did developing. When we run a special scan, it should pinpoint a rare distortion that leads to an unknown pocket of hyperspace Lumios. But the system's not quite ready, which is why I need you. Go do some hyperspace survey tasks so we can get enough data to run a special scan. Say what? Another survey? We look forward to further mutual cooperation, but at arm's length, of course. You know, we keep our distances. I'm going to have to ask you to keep up with that hyperspace survey work. No slacking. If you think you have accumulated enough points, though, go report to Felipe there. Okay, it's not that much of a survey point. Okay, it's not that much. Man, guys, I feel like we did a lot of shiny hunting today. We did a lot of shiny hunting today. Let me see. Oh, unidentified Megastone. Oh, a Megastone. All right, let's depending. We still do have a fair amount of stuff to do. I feel like we might, because we've already been going for quite a while here. We did spend a lot of time shiny hunting while we were finishing our survey work. But considering what we still have left to do, we might do another stream of the Pokemon next week. And plus I'm still recovering. So I feel like it might be a good time, and we'll pick up these other side quests as well. We did get to some of the side quests today. We did do the one with the Tatsugiris, and we did finish the ultimate fight ones. But we do still have whatever these are, and then some of them might be simple, some of them might not be. The full course battle with the 10 times no healing, the fighting with the ghost type team, facing the Furfur League, and this one with the special scanning, whatever this is. We did get to Rayquaza today. We did get to Rayquaza. I don't know what some of these other side quests are. I think this one's actually just the one that sends us to the TM vendor. So we can probably just go out and do that one real quick. And then maybe we'll try to make a 5-star donut to see what this Mega Evolution is. And fight the Mega Evolution. I think we can probably, let's at least pick up these other side quests so we get an idea of what some of these are. And I think that, and then fight this Mega Evolution, and that'll be what we do today. I've got some real good stuff here. Hi, Guy. I'm sure you heard, haven't you, about a certain Pokemon? Pokemon called Genesect. Oh, my guy, I thought you were just a random back alley TM vendor see, this is the first time that, now apparently he's here since the beginning of the DLC, that's why we've been buying TMs from him. But like, this is when you actually get pointed to him, because he is in a bit of a hideaway corner, but I've been buying TMs from him already. But you're also here involving Genesect. No, I haven't. Tell me about Genesect. It's a mythical Pokemon. Smug eyebrow raise. Good on you for admitting it. That takes integrity. Genesect is an ancient bug Pokemon. Apparently, it was altered by a certain organization. Oh boy, howdy, I forget which one. Was it Team Galactic? I feel like it might have been. Hold on. Genesect. Which evil team was it? Let me see. Oh no, it was Team Plasma? Sorry, was it like a generation late? a generation late on which team it was. Team Plasma. Dude, free Pokemon. Pokemon are suffering. Yeah, we'll alter an ancient bug Pokemon for our benefit. Of course, those fucking bastards. That's freaking crazy that they did that. Ancient bug Pokemon. It was like a fossil Pokemon that I don't know much about Genesect. I think there is a movie. But, over 300 million years ago, it was feared as the strongest of hunters. It has been modified by Team Plasma. It feels like they're apex predator kind of vibe. Kind of dealio. Anyway. It also can be equipped with 4 different kinds of drives, or so they say. Is that how that works? 4 drives I just so happen to have acquired. Do you also have a Genesect, though? Why don't you buy them off me? I got some very interesting info to share once you get all 4. 100% completely legit. Uh-huh. I've got the drives. Dude, I don't have the drive. Okay. Okay, so Douse Drive. I can set to be held by Genesect could change Genesect's Technoblast move to become Water type. Electric type, Fire type, Ice type. Oh, okay. Do I have to buy each of these? I think I might. I've been collecting these Mega Crystals. Specifically to buy TMs from this guy. To be able to get all of them. But luckily we have enough for each of the drives. Okay, good. We're gonna hold on just in case he's just like, and there needs to be more. I've got the drives. Look at that, my 100% legit drives. You got all 4 drives. That took some effort. You've earned my special bit of intel. Get ready for a beep from your rodent phone. It's about to get some intriguing information. Definitely not hacking your phone. Go on, check out the location I sent you. That's right. An unspecified secondary location. Not sus in any way. Are we catching Genesect? Anyway, my guy, while we're here, give me Silverwind, I suppose. I've been looking to get all the TMs. Man, there's still quite a few though. All right, well, that'll do. I'll do. There's still a fair amount of them left. All right. I wish there was a scene all function. Okay, and then this one, the different drives. All right. So where is this location that's been put on my phone? Interesting. All right, let's go see what this is then. This is more involved than I thought it was going to be. Also, wait, where's the nearest Pokemon Center? Hold on. Before we go over here, I have to remember we need a shit ton of supplies. Specifically, Mega Potions. First of all, let me see what we have to sell. Okay. And then let's buy... How many Ultra Balls we have? Okay, shit ton more Ultra Balls. Let's just hit it with the solid 50. And then max potions. We'll go 40. You know what? That's a lot. We'll go 30. All right. Perfect. We're resupplied, refueled. All right, just before we hit whatever that is, just a quick check. Are there any shinies in here? Well, there's been a couple times where we passed through here where we found our shiny pavilion while going here. All right, what are we looking at? Investigate. Oh, a distortion. It's a new side mission. Okay, all right. Roger Dodger. Okay. Well, we'll come back to that. That's another one we'll need that donut. A big 5-star donut, dude. The 5-star donut. All right, all right, all right, all right. Let's see. I wanted to go here because it's the closest one to this side mission. But this will probably be easier to go from here unless running. Okay, here we go. Hello, lady. Pokemon I've never seen before appeared, and I don't know what to make of it. It looked squishy, yet somehow sturdy. I think it might have come out of one of those distortion things I've been hearing about. Meltan. Dude, what are you doing here? Ah, there, that's the Pokemon. Nabe. If we chase it off, I worry you just come back and cause more trouble. You think you could catch it? Sure. Hi, my guy. Get in the Pokeball. What is Meltan's typing? Dude, this is a mythical Pokemon. I didn't even catch that shit in here. Okay. Alright. Okay. Be a pure steel. Okay. I knew it was steel. Probably steel. I just didn't know if it had a secondary typing. Yeah. We'll light it on fire. Please, catch that Pokemon. Alright. Oh, Dandelion, I did not mean to send you out here. Oh, we're just fighting. Flame wheel. Flare blitz. Ultra ball. That's a negative. Wait, don't knock it out. I asked you to catch it, remember? Yeah. We just gotta keep trying. Again, this is the same thing as the goddamn Diancie or whatever. Oh, fellows, it's gonna be this nonsense again. Luckily, it's pretty easy to KO, so... The catch window gives us a higher chance of catching, so... Just Flare Blitz it. Do 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 do. Flare Blitz. Oh, there we go. Praise be. Phew. Thank you so much for catching it. Wow. Whoa. That swirling thing could it be one of those hyperspace distortions? The Meltan you caught must have come from the other side. Please do something about the distortion. There's another one? My god, fellows. It's level 1? My god, wow, these side missions. Alright, Meltan. First of all, hey, Rayquaza. There we go, get over there. Meltan, you're gonna go next. I might have to make a second box for legendaries versus shinies, just because you're gonna get catching so many shinies. We probably don't need this. Well, I mean, the second we can probably yeah. He says 2 full rows. Yeah, we don't have enough for both of the megas to fall in the same category. This box we could probably, you know, we have the full like extra DLC Pokemon box as well, an extra box right here. So far it's been working out okay, but you know. We've caught lots of shinies today. Alright, let's see. Ayaya. Let's see. Now we don't have any donut whatsoever on us right now. This one has a Mega Evolution. We do want to go for that one. Let's go over to this area and find out what that other side quest is. Are a lot of these just like catching mythical Pokemon? Oh, there's a couple alpha furfru here. All right. Do 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 do. Guardy, hello. Oh, you're Luna, yes? Do you remember me? I'm a representative of the Lumio Safety Group. My name's Guardy. As a guard. I wish I'd met under better circumstances. It wasn't exactly decorous to surrender the CEO of Quasartica Inc. and pelt accusations at her. Oh, you were the one that was, yeah, he was talking. He led like the mob against Jet because he wasn't. They were like getting anxious and they thought Quasartica was hiding stuff from them, which they were, not maliciously, but they were. And Urbane defended her, and then we arrived with Corbeau. On behalf of the group, please accept my sincere apologies. Yeah, man, you guys were right to be anxious. Like, shit was not getting revealed to you. 100%. But yeah, your course of action maybe wasn't the best one. We can't protect Lumios's integrity and manners if we can't maintain our own, after all. The peace and calm of our city citizens is the Lumio Safety Group's North Star. Hell yeah, my dude. Unfortunately, that peace and calm is now under threat once more. There's a popular account online called the Hexmaniac channel. Oh, of course, Hexmaniac being a type of trainer that's been sharing videos about occult phenomena. There's a lot of that in the city. There's the Starmie cult. Alas, their content has stirred discontent in our fair city. And no wonder. They make terrifying claims. For example, they say there's a ghostly woman haunting a building on North Boulevard. They're spreading misinformation, then they'll be hearing from us in no uncertain terms. We just need to catch them peddling a baseless rumor. For that, we need to investigate one of their posts, Luna. Here's a recent post of theirs. This should give you a lead to follow. At the hour when the grandest shadow pierces the center of the circle of red and white. A pokeball? They who dare thrust their fist towards the earth may find a ghostly child creeping near. Is this true? Find out yourself if you dare. Truth is in the eye of the beholder. There you have it. Could they be telling the truth, or are they making it all up for the clout? Please look into it for us. I'm sure you could do it. Oh, Marshadow. However, when the grandest shower pierces the center of the circle of red and white, they who dare thrust a fist in the earth may find what could. Okay, these are all like mythicals. Fascinating. They're letting us catch the mythical Pokemon. Okay, so we got Genesect, Marshadow, Meltan. I feel like we gotta make a separate box for the shinies. Hold on. I feel like they're gonna toss all these mythicals at us. We must needs do. In which case, let's go for view all boxes. Let's see. Let's swap this box. Hold on, view all boxes. Swap with this one, and then let's change this one's name to Shinies. And this one to Just Legends. All right. Let's move our shinies over here. Larkspur, that was the first shiny that we caught besides the Mareep was the free one. And then this guy. Our golden Arbok, the Arbok, the 2 Squawkabillies we caught. And then the 2 Spritzy we caught today. The unfortunate shiny Mr. Rhyme and Kadabra. And then our golden Magikarp. And our beautiful boy. We've called Sage. There we go. And then let's bring the legendaries up here. Do. Let's put the 3 trio up here. And we'll put Darkrai in the first slot over here. And then the rest of the guys. All right, there we go. And then the Megas. These are the guys we've got in subquests. And then Rue and Aster are the ones that we started this journey on. They were initially on our team when we first didn't have the full team of 6 yet. All right. Some of these, I don't think... Right, this is the one that we got via trade. This guy I don't think needs to be here, but that's the one that we got. Louis. Some of these we got in specific trades with the folks. And then this was the one we were given at the lab. Carnation. Oh, right, yeah. Hold on, there we go. Anyway, some of these were from specific side quests. Okay. Box 3. The Dondozo shouldn't be here. Hold on. It should be with the DLC Pokemon. All right. Perfect. Okay, let's see. So... I feel like at this point we've picked up every single other one. Let's go. Let's pick up the rest of the side quests. Oh, Vinny.
Luna, I stand before you today with a most desperate request. And I'm afraid it's a personal one. You see, I must get a certain Pokemon for my daughter's birthday. Oh, okay, Vinny, a certain Pokemon. Is it mythical? She absolutely must have a Mimikyu.
Oh.
I tried explaining that Mimikyu are nocturnal and perhaps not the best Pokemon for a young child to look after. She replied that if I did not get her one, she would insist I give back my precious hair tie.
Oh, is that given to you by your daughter? Is that what that little hair tie is? The cutesy hair tie with the, like, Pancham and Baneri?
Yes, this hair tie is in fact a gift from my daughter. She crafted it by hand, felting Mary wool to create an adorable work of art.
It is adorable. Is that why you sport it so proudly?
It is what people know me by. It has become a part of my very identity. I cannot have her take it back. Look how cute it is. My daughter made this. Unfortunately, Mimikyu are not found in the Galos region.
I've seen some of them for the portals, but we'll keep an eye out for it. I haven't caught one yet, unfortunately. We should have taken the stab when we saw it.
Perhaps in Hyperspace Lumios you might be able to find one there. If you do find a Mimikyu, please, would you catch it and allow me to gift it to my daughter?
All right. Mimikyu for my QE. All right. That's an adorable little side quest. I don't know why we're getting it now. Let's check to see if there's any Mimikyu on a current portal that we have just to strike while the iron's hot. That's a Liepard. Igglybuff. Palisand. Nope. Alright. What about... Okay, no, yeah, no. No, that's negative. That's a negative, unfortunately. Alright, and then let's see. One last side quest to pick up in the research lab here. I wonder if it's Mabel. Mabel, it is from you. Of course it is. Hey, Mabel. It's bad news time. Listen, you won't believe this. I found a hacked Pokeball. A what? Hacked? Pokeballs can be hacked? I suppose you wouldn't know. A Pokeball hacking was something Team Flare looked into back in the day. I didn't even know they were... I mean, people had the old day Pokeball. I mean, like, hello? Oh, that's why there was the Pokeball... Oh, right, the Pokeball manufactory. The factory was a location where Team Flare tried to attack. Scientists developed a way to infect the Pokeball with a computer virus and mess with it in different ways. Even render it unusable. That's fucked up. Awful, right? Yeah, Pokeball are tied to Pokemon. Imagine what a nightmare it would have been for Kalos if this technology got out. And now, it's give you a task time. That's right. I'm off lifting whatever this task is onto you, my faithful friend. I'm minion. And that's the hacked Pokeball. Would you believe it's got the Pokemon called Volcanion inside? Oh, okay. Wait, Volcanion. Sorry, for a second I thought Volcarona. But no, Volcanion is the only water fire type Pokemon. And is also a mythical that has its like own movie or whatever. I don't know that much about it. I don't know much about it. The little arm things separate and become water cannons. The little things that are sort of forming the ring. They're little arms for cannon purposes. He's a weird looking guy. He's a weird one. But I digress. Since this Pokeball's hacked, it's unusable now. I want to let Volcanion out, but once I do, well, I can't. It will be out. It'll probably be battle time, you know what I'm saying? And that's your time to shine, Lackey. Just calls Lackey. Once I set Volcanion loose, catch it again. But in a ball that actually works this time. Let me know when you're ready to take it on and catch Volcanion. Okay. Fire water typing, eh? What do we have for that? I guess like probably Dandelion. And we can just hit it with the Zap Cannon. Cause in terms of like we can't send out Orchid to take on the water typing. Cause that's what we have to combat the water typing is more or less do we just have the grass typing and the electric typing, and then to combat the fire typing with the ground, but I don't know if water is resistant to ground, so we'll just go with Dandelion. All right, ready to take on Volcanion. Got the right Pokemon and items with you. Got the guts. Yeah, we can do it. Yeah, I got him. Good, you may be sorry. Good for you, my brave little teacher's pet. Now let's get going. In here? There's just one minor problem. I've whacked together a device that should let us wipe out the virus so we can open the Pokeball without destroying it, but... Well, since the Pokeball's got such a mighty Pokemon in it, I had to use creative methods to find a way to get the thing open. I can basically guarantee that once Volcanion gets free, you're gonna be dealing with one angry, powerful opponent. But you got nothing to worry about because I went and called in a Volcanion expert to help us. There are Volcanion experts? Yvonne? The person who we fought to rank up for Y? The person that loves the marathoning and was just like, I want to be able to take out the wild zones because I want to be able to run everywhere? I'm the Volcanion expert. That's right, it was me all along. I've jogged through every street in this city, so I knew the quickest route from here to the Lumiose Press. You remember Miss Yvonne, you remember Miss Yvonne from the Zia Royale? I do. Well, she's an associate editor at Lumiose Press, surprisingly. She found a top secret memo about Volcanion. That's right, when I say Volcanion expert, I mean she just found some stuff. The person who wrote this memo about the secret to Volcanion's power had this to say. In order to cause a steam explosion powerful enough to blow up mountains, the Pokemon must have an organ with extremely high temperature that can instantly vaporize water into steam. They also talk more about how great its power can be, enough to change Kalos' geography. In the southern part of Kalos region, there seems to be accustomed to revere Volcanion as a nation-building Pokemon. Is it? Oh, is this from Pokemon from XY? It says, oh yeah, its X entry is it lets out billows of steam and disappears into the dense fog. It is said to live in the mountains where humans do not tread. And Y, it expels its internal steam from its arms on its back. It has the power to blow away a mountain. Omega Ruby says it lets out billows of steam and disappears into dense fog. Okay, it's the same thing with the other one. Nope, that's about it. Those are the same entries. There ain't nothing in here that says anything about that, but alright, okay. In terms of Pokedex entry, sure. Wait, is it? Wait. Nope, its category is the steam Pokemon, so I don't know where this nation building Pokemon is from, but sure. Well, small people seem to believe that a steam explosion caused by Volcanion created the plane where they live. Oh, that's cool. Because they destroyed a mountain? That sounds ridiculously powerful. It's legendary. Mythical in this case. It's true that there once was a huge mountain range in southern Kalos, until it was obliterated in a massive explosion of unknown origin. Smells like Volcanion to me, with no other proof whatsoever. This isn't making me thrilled about what could happen when it gets out, but no matter what, we can't just leave it stuck in a hacked Pokeball. So with that, I guess it's time to introduce you to the lab's basement, which can 100% definitely survive a mountain-destroying explosion, no questions asked. That's right, you're in a dark void. That's the basement. Hey, Luna, you copy? Yvonne and I are gonna be cheering you on from outside the room very far away. Good luck. We were coming in with you, but you know, we like staying alive, is what she literally says. But you know, we like staying alive. You're dead though. Godspeed. We had to send somebody in. Now toss out that Pokeball with Volcanion in it. We don't have enough to animate you doing that though, but here you are. Yo, hi my boy. So you were in a hacked Pokeball. We'd like to help you out here. Yeah, sure looks like one feisty opponent. Oh, good luck in there. Bye. Don't die. And don't worry, yeah, there's no lights, so just use the power of your Ampharos to see. That's right, this is just a blank screen arena. Luckily the okay, alright. Oh, use haze, because that's supposed to be like for the steam. Oh, that's the steam eruption, hold on. Do the power to Mega Evolve? Oh! Alright, Zap Cannon, but from like a closer range. There we go. Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, good news, fellows. It is indeed paralyzed now. I don't know. Zap Cannon has such a long cooldown. I feel like... Oh, thank God. Okay, we can make it evolve. All right, we're gonna use a max potion. We might have to find a better way to do things. All right, okay. Please get in the Pokeball. God help me. All right. It's gonna be like this, isn't it? Did you not hear me when I said gotcha? Oh, wow. And then it sends me out. Don't tell me we have to go through that same rigmarole again. Okay, no, it sends us straight back to the basement. Also, hey, LJ, welcome back. You left work, went to the shops to get sushi and ran into friends, so ended up hanging out. I see. I was wondering where you went. I figured you might just be lurking or something like that, but you know, like, so you're like BRB, and then LJ was gone. But hell yeah, sounds like a good time. Sushi was a good choice. Thanks, Luna. I feel like I didn't help you make a decision, but thanks for attributing that to me in any way. I was just like, man, they all sound good. All right, I feel like we only have Zap Cannon that's super effective. It had a lot of water type moves, but I don't know if that's, you know, like, so maybe we just go hit it with Orchid. Orchid has a couple powerful moves. Oh, you mean if it wasn't for you doing the Tatsugiri quest? I mean, that's true. I guess that did put the sushi on the table. All right, hit it with the frenzy plant. Ooh, yeah, no. Okay, is it resistant because of the haze? What other option are we gonna have here to combat the fire typing? Oh, Lord Almighty. All right, hold on. Let me look at water's resistances because I don't know. Okay, so we should be able to use the rock typing. Okay, in which case, let's go back to Dandelion and let's use Meteor Beam. And then also Zap Cannon, and we'll be able to alternate. All right, there we go. Dandelion. All right, this is a little bit more effort than it was to catch the Meltan. Oh, thank goodness. Was this low budget arena? I know, right? They were just like, just put you in a dark void. We can't have her fight in the building. Ding, ding, ding. Yep, you did it. Oh my God, she's alive. She's alive, Yvonne. Do you hear me? She lived. To the victor goes Volcanium. It's a danger to everybody. Keep it safe. Strange how even the most riled up Pokemon will chill out once you catch it, huh? That's the Pokemon magic. And the bonds between people and Pokemon. My pulse is still racing from watching you go toe-to-toe to a mythical Pokemon. That's right, we left you completely in the dark, but by the light of your Ampharos, you were able to see, and we were watching you from infrared cameras. Don't worry about it. If I could perhaps ask for one small favor in return for the info I provided. As in, I yoinked this memo note from somebody else. Would you mind letting Volcanion do away with some parts of Lumiose? Just enough to clear a nice long track for a marathon. No, that's not happening. Demolishing entire parts of Lumiose without... No, what are you talking about? Get the fuck out of here. Once again, just like Luna said before, like, just petition the goddamn city, dude. There's other go a little bit outside the city. I'm sure there's running trails like hell. I was only joking, of course, haha. Anyway, I think I can get a fantastic article out of this. My editor-in-chief won't believe her eyes. On that note, time to jog back to work. Lumiose Press won't wait for me. There she goes. I kind of get how Volcanion must have felt losing its freedom thanks to Team Flare's misdeeds. Not being able to get out of the Pokeball, you know. Not that my gilded cage is exactly the same as being stuck in a hacked Pokeball. Yeah, I guess she's you know, kind of spending her penance here. Like, they put her in this position to work. But, you know, like, she's doing fine. But I think they're still monitoring her. At least now Volcanion's got a new partner. Get to show it all kinds of interesting stuff to see and do the way only a Pokemon trainer can. I've gotten to see some pretty neat things thanks to you and your buds too, I guess. What a ride, I'm telling ya. There was legendary Pokemon. The city went crazy for a second. I mean, that tower shit, like, I was watching it from way, 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 way far away, you know? Like I said, I'd like to live. But, you know, like, crazy business, am I right? Oh my goodness gracious. Crazy times, the city never born. And now get lost, kid. Till next time, maybe. Mabel, you're a fun character. You know what? What a cool, like, little side villain that didn't really have much to her. And the other, I like how she has the blue chair. It's like a gamer chair, but it's got the Team Flare symbol at the back. I love that. But anyway, I like her dialogue is so fun too. I know I add a lot of flavor to her dialogue, but I'm always surprised when the flavor of our dialogue coincides. Ah, boy. Anyway, let me see. Just making sure there's not anything else in here. I think that was the last side quest we had to pick up. We'll try making one donut to try to get to that Mega Evolution thing here, but I think I'm gonna call it after that. We still have more to get to, so we will do another Pokemon stream next week. It's taking more to do some of these things than I initially thought, but we do still have to get to level 15 in the Z area. We're only a couple of additional levels off to be able to does it show the reward match? There we go. Reward match 13. We want to get to 15 because apparently there's more stuff. The Never Earned Pokemon Journey. It's been a fun one though. And then we have to fight the Furfrou team. Fight this one team with all ghost Pokemon. Finish the survey for Corbo. Get a Mimikyu for Vinny. And then catch a couple of more of these legendary Pokemon, and then the 3-star one with the 10 battles in a row. But let's try for this whatever Mega Evolution this is. Let's go get the Ancha. And we'll go for try to make a 5-star donut. Now we'll try to save any, like, because we want to save the sweet flavors for making a sparkly donuts. Oh, by the way, LJ, while you were gone, we did catch more shinies. I used the dragon shiny donut that we had to go into one rift. It had like Dratini and Dragonair on the like distortion front or whatever. We didn't end up catching either of those as shiny, even though that was the goal that we had. Instead, we caught one that wasn't even on the list for that, which was dun, 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 dun. It was a surprise find. Shiny Noivern. Boom. Wait, hold on. Sorry. That's Dandelion. Dandelion did a good job, by the way. Boom. It was actually a shiny Noibat that we caught, but then I evolved it into Noivern. And I've called him Sage. Yeah, and also the Magikarp. Magikarp, it's when it was about to be daytime, nighttime transition. And I was just like, oh, you know, we should go, like, while we're waiting, I guess we can go peek into Wild Zone 2. I was in Wild Zone 2. I looked across the water, and I was looking at some of the Magikarp in the water. And I was like, hold on. I think that one's yellow. I think that's shiny Magikarp. So we had to go all the way around, got over to it before the nighttime transition, and it was indeed a shiny Magikarp. Sage is very fitting. I thought so too. Anyway, I love Noivern, so I was very excited to get that shiny. Look at him. Beautiful, glorious. Oh, and we did also catch a second shiny Spritzy. I went into another fairy typing one, hoping to get maybe a shiny Swirlix, and instead I got a second shiny Spritzy. Yeah, lots of shinies this stream. Like I said, the hyperspace distortions are really good for shiny catching. And now that we have the shiny charm, we're doing a lot better with it. And we had some of those shiny donuts as well, which was, you know, which was a benefit to us. All right, let's give making one of these the 5-star donuts a go. Okay. We do have... Probably do this. We do have a fair amount of these ones. The fresh ones. All right, let's see what we can do with some of the remainder. Okay, perfect. There we go. There we go. 5-star bitter donut. There we go. We got a little bit of nuts and the icing on the bottom right and the little heart thing. Resistance power flying, mega power charging, and defense power. All right, I think this will be good for whatever the mega evolution in the top is. Thank you, Ansha. Let's go. Yeah, we did really good on the shinies today. We did indeed do really good in the shinies. Okay, this way. I think it's the shopping center. Maybe not. Oh, god damn it, it's up above. In which case we might not get out there in time for... We might not get out there in time for the daytime-nighttime transition. My only hope is that this remains. Otherwise, we'll have to wait for it to appear again later. Where even do we go to get up there? This is kind of isolated all on its own, so I feel like there has to be a way to climb up. There's no elevator. It's possible we might be able to go from this building. Okay. Let's get a higher view. Yeah, this is a little bit lower than this building, so I don't know how we're gonna get up there. This is all further away than the rest of it. Okay. Which means there's gotta be a ladder, because we're not gonna be able to get across from here. Okay, yeah, there's gotta be a way up. That's a elevator on that far side. Parkour. Alright, inner courtyard area. Okay, nothing over here. All right, there's a parkour to be able to get on the rooftop here. But it does require the parkouring. All right, good news, we're on the roof. Okay, there's a ladder, there's a ladder. Okay, we made it. All right. Save. All right, let's see what we got in here. What? I thought this was supposed to be a new Mega Evolution. Why are we at Sky Pillar? Who the fuck are you bastards? Brother. I'm scared, guys.
Welcome, Luna. Welcome, Luna.
You've encountered many different Pokemon on your journey.
You've encountered many different Pokemon on your journey.
Are you familiar with this Pokemon?
Are you familiar with this Pokemon?
Yo, dude, Latios. It's gonna be Latias, isn't it? This is Latios.
This is Latias. And they both have the same looking Mega Evolution.
It is highly intelligent, understands human speech.
Is highly intelligent and understands human speech.
It can also use telepathy to detect the location of those it cares for and to sense their emotions.
It can also use telepathy to detect the locations of those it cares for and to sense their emotions.
We'd like to request a battle with you.
We'd like to request a battle with you.
My god. Okay. Are you ready to begin? Let me just remind myself of the typing. I feel like these guys are flying dragon. Are they dragon? Flying? Dragon Psychic. I always misremember this. Because they're just like, they look like jets. I'm just like, ah yes, flying. And they're just like, no, 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 Psychic. Okay, alright, okay, alright. Dragon Psychic, Dragon Psychic, Dragon Psychic. Okay, okay. Alright, okay, alright. Ready as I'll ever be, I guess. Latias is just a little bit tinier. Latias, I mean. It looks so tiny. Alright, let me see. So we can use the dark typing here. Bug typing would work, but unfortunately, like, because of the poison typing, Thistle is also weak to the psychic typing. Otherwise, what else do we have? I guess it would be, it's Ghost Psychic Bug that's good against yeah, okay, so that's right. It is, Ghost Dark Bug is good against Psychic. So we only have... Okay, alright. We only have Amaranth that would be able to help with that. It does have the crit. This one we only have Dazzling Gleam and Orchid for the fairy typing. Or sorry, for the Yeah, we have play rough on Amaranth. So I think we send out Amaranth. Our turn. Oh my god, the double dragon pulse. Ooh. Alright, you did good, Amaranth. You did good. Finish what Amaranth started. Oh shit, okay, hold on. It's using recover. Okay, there we go, there we go. The power of Mega Evolution and the crit from the fairy typing. Amaranth was definitely the right move, but double Dragon Blast is hard to defend against. An impressive victory.
An impressive victory.
Marvelous. Please take this Megastone. Latiosite.
Marvelous. Please take this Megastone.
Latiosite. Once again, a crying shame that they're both basically the same Mega Evolution. This was a chance for them to go pretty cool with it, with the reversing the colors or something like that. But they're just like, nah, we're gonna make them both like purple, like combine the colors instead and make them the same. And it's just like, okay. I mean, it gets rid of the cool factor, but you know, sure. Yeah. Let me think. I think they are exactly the same. Okay, exactly the same, save for their eye color, which remains the same as they are currently, which is red for Latios and yellow for Latias. It's not the best Mega, in my opinion. Alright, brother, I hope we meet again. Somewhere, sometime.
I hope we meet again. Somewhere, sometime.
Alright, miscellaneous name brother and sister. Alright, but we don't get Latios and Latias. I feel like because they're called brother and sister, like in the movie, Latios and Latias could take on like the human appearance or whatever have you like that via like, you know, illusion or whatever the heck. Oh, we can stay longer. We still don't. Okay, completed the mission, I guess. Oh, that also got us a lot of the hyperspace. Dude, we'll be getting this hyperspace survey shit done. Just via doing some of the side stuff for this last hyperspace survey. All right, well, sure. Latios and Latiosite, but not the Pokemon. All right. Well, let's wait for this nighttime transition, and we'll see if there's a portal with Mimikyu on the board. Otherwise, that'll probably be it for us. Like I said, there's still a lot we want to get to. Mainly catching these last remaining mythical Pokemon that they've decided to put on the board for us. So Genesect, Marshadow, I think. I'm pretty sure this is the other version of Meltan. Melmetal, the evolution. I think normally you need multiple Melmetals to evolve into multiple Meltans to evolve into Melmetal, but something like that. And then completing the scanning, the stuff for Corbo and the other side quests we have remaining. And then also getting to level 15 in the Zia Royale, because apparently there's more story as well involving that. But yeah, quickly, let's see if there is going to be a Mimikyu. Yeah, maybe we'll be able to find some more shinies next time as well. Like I said, like, my brother will probably take these shinies once we're done with this game. Because I probably won't be coming back to it very much. And, you know, it'll be nice that the shinies will go have purpose afterwards. So they'll be going to Burning. My brother Burning, my twin brother. Because he's way more of a shiny collector of Pokemon than I am. So I'm sure he'll be happy to take them in. Better than them just sitting. But yeah, we done good. We done good. I understand why people like shiny hunting. It's a fun time. It's a fun time. I just don't often do it because I'm just like, but what am I doing with the shinies? You know what I'm saying? But that's why I'm so glad that they increased the drop chance of shinies so that I can actually sometimes maybe encounter a shiny during the course of the story. Because, you know, like, we encountered 2 shinies when I was doing the Scarlet Nuzlocke, and that was so much fun, and we added them onto our team, and it was great. Alright, let's check the portals. See if there's one with a Mimikyu on the board here. I might end up catching a Mimikyu. No, well, actually, there's gonna be the, we don't want to complete the survey off stream, so I'll make sure not to catch a Mimikyu off stream. I may have to go for some resets for that. Alright, Golbat and Crobat on that one. Alright. Nah, there's no Mimikyu, unfortunately. How close are we, out of curiosity, because you're completing the Pokedex? Nah, yeah, there's still a lot of other ones. I'm not getting anywhere close to capturing, I'm not gonna go. Man, Volcanion and freaking Heatran start here. What are these other little guys? Bunch of legendaries. We've seen Latios and Latios, but they're not counted as being in our thing. Yeah, there's ain't no way in God's green earth I am gonna be completing the DLC Pokedex. Like I said, it's already a miracle that I completed the regular one. Anyway, let's see. Let's get back to the hotel. Guess we'll snooze this ad for the last little bit. It was about to play there. Hit the snooze last second. And yeah, we'll be back same time next week for we keep on not quite getting to everything that we want to get to. But I'm committed at this point. I'm committed at this point to fishing. We did get to the Rayquaza fight today. So that was good. We obviously caught a lot of shinies. We got a couple of other side missions off of our board. And I look forward to doing the rest of it when we come back next week. Once again, big round of applause for our team. Poppy, always great for the hyperspace portals and being able to fly. Powerful, strong, beautiful Amaranth. Good job at the end there, taking on Latios and Latias. That was clutch. Sorry you couldn't survive for the whole thing. It was rough against the 2 dragon attacks. Thistle didn't get his time to shine. Didn't get his time to shine today, but once again, mainstay of the theme. Dandelion. Good job against the Volcanion. Iris. Slayer of dragons. Destroyer with the ice typing. Well done. Well done. And then Orchid. Good job at the end against Latios and Latias battle for finishing off what Amaranth started. And yeah, otherwise I love my team. I love my team. And we will be, yeah, doing some more next time. So once again, thanks to everybody that popped by to say hi and hang out. I appreciate y'all. Y'all are awesome. Hope everybody has a good rest of their day, night, whatever time zone. Be safe out there and take care of yourselves. And until next time.